got you, Jonah. I got you. You don't keep getting me. I got you. I got you. Today is Random Horror number 1. We'll be Frights and Delights today. You may notice I sound a little different right now. I was just while I do the intro, I want to be a little bit more spooky. Spooky. Oh yeah, well, there's gonna be a lot of stuff today. Random Horror, we're starting off with Bendy and the Ink Machine. So, I hope you enjoy that. I've never played it before. I never played it at all. But, yeah, we're gonna do Bendy and the Ink Machine. We've got a few other things on the itinerary, like Shift at Midnight. Shift at Midnight is a horror game where you are trapped in a retail store doing a night shift. And there may be people who aren't people. There might be monsters. You don't know. We'll find out. There's really this kind of a we'll find out kind of day. I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff. So in addition to that, the plans are to read some creepypastas. Public domain, of course, so I don't get in trouble or whatever. But the vibes are spooky, Halloweeny, and all good. So, join me in my parlor while we go to the spooky realm, to the spooky zones, the magic of Frights and Delights starts now.
I'm going to go back to normal so you can hear my normal voice. But I wanted to do a little bit of a special intro today. I used voice mod to change my voice a little bit. But this is my normal and actual voice. I'll make sure that that is off. Okay, we are doing Bendy and the Ink Machine today. So let me get that game pulled up for you here. While I try to find where the hell Epic Games is. Spooky and goofy games today. There will be a game that is described as cozy horror later on. We're going to start off with Bendy and the Ink Machine. Alright. Abracadabra! Alright, there we go. Bendy and the Ink Machine. I've never played this before. It's currently free on Epic Games, so if you like what you see here, you can definitely pick it up sometime soon before they take it back off. It's normally like $20, so might as well pick it up if you have an Epic account. Okay, let me see. What else did I need to do? Here we go. New window. iMouse has given me a lot of trouble lately, chat, so bear with me. Alright, I'm going to use a controller. If it'll let me. Begin. New game. Dear Henry, it seems like a lifetime since we worked on cartoons together. 30 years really slips away, doesn't it? If you're back in town, come visit the old workshop. There's something I need to show you. Your best pal, Joey Drew. And let me know if you can't hear the game. I did turn down the volume on it a little bit. So make sure that you can hear me alright. Chapter 1, Moving Pictures.
Alright, Joey. I'm here. Let's see if we can find what you wanted me to see.
This looks like the old style of cartoons and things. I remember seeing some of these when I was younger. I think they call it the New York style of cartoons. But basically it's kind of like what Mickey Mouse started with and stuff. Very stylized. Definitely feels like we're in some kind of old-timey cartoon. Oh, looks like they got some pumpkins here, decorations for Halloween. Warning, flashing lights. Bendy, huh? Okay. This is described as a first-person adventure horror game of sorts. Anybody in here? Hello? Hello? I don't see anybody there. Ink machine, theater, break room. Dreams come true. Let me check real quick. I'm gonna look and see the audio on the game. I think the audio on the game might be a little too low. So let me go ahead and fix it. Settings. We'll bring it up to 55. I think that should be alright. Maybe it might need to be a little louder than that. 60. Just trying to make sure I get the audio balance right. Hello? That door is locked. Somebody's having a party in there. Ink output schedule. Watch your step. Okay, jump over.
This lift could use a few dry cells.
Okay, so it needs some kind of battery. Got the first battery, second battery.
Let's see what you're hiding down there, old friend.
What are you hiding? Some kind of machine. Turn on the ink machine. Locate the power station. Don't think we've been down this hallway yet. What was that? Hello? Ah! Scared me. It was startled me a little bit. Ink machine? I think we found the ink machine. I want to make sure I'm not muted. Everything seems to be okay.
Alright, how do I get this to work?
Fix the ink machine. Locate and place objects. Currently low pressure. Ah! Bendy? We need to have a talk about you jump scaring people.
Who put this here?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Oh my god. Joey, what were you doing?
What the hell? Who's laughing now? I said there's also some psychological horror here. Bendy and sheep songs. Sheep don't put me to sleep. But I've been told I make a peep. Sometimes I talk in my sleep. My family told me that I had said the words Harry Potter in my sleep. I have no way to verify that. Dancing demon. There he is again. He didn't scare me that time. We gotta find something to put in this machine. Low pressure. Is there something in here? Hello? Any Anybody here? I'll go this way. Oh. Bacon soup. Just the way the little devil likes it. Oh, it's all bacon soup. I had only heard of this game by name. I've not seen any of it, so this is all fresh to me. Oh. Oh, the plushie. Ah, ink pressure. Well, I can't turn that wheel for some reason. Work hard, work happy. I guess I just start opening doors. I don't think we've been down here. More bacon soup. Take all the bacon. Making bacon.
Always on time.
Don't forget to punch in, it could save your job. Okay. So basically that's how you save your game. I noticed how they said, like, save in really big letters there. Oh, what the hell is this? Can't go that way. We're back to the entrance, the beginning of this. Well, that's creepy. I was pretty bold there. I was probably gonna run away. How do I pick it up? Oh, here's a record. He will set us free. Who is he? Bendy? I don't know if he's Bendy. That old-timey music. Well, I got some bacon cans and that record. I don't think that's gonna fix it. says low pressure. So far, a little lost. Still exploring. We'll figure it out. You motherfucker! You scared the living bejesus out of me. I have to say, going around in circles looking for whatever it is I'm supposed to be looking for has put me on a little on edge. I don't like being on the edge. Does this guy have anything here? Oh. That's a bone. Why is there a bone here? I don't have a bone to pick with anybody. Not yet. Oh, okay. I guess he had some kind of, wrench in his chest or something there. I wasn't really paying a whole lot of attention. I was just spamming buttons out of a little bit of frustration. I need to make sure my mic isn't muted. Just double checking. Check, 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 check. Yeah, everything is fine. Gotten in the habit of just checking to make sure things are good. So save me trouble later. Well, I got a wrench now. What the question is, what do I do with it? Locate and place the objects. I think I have to locate a gear or something. Oh, okay, I gotta place things on the gear here. I found that. So that's how we do this. I need to find these things. Got the record. There's an ink thing, an inkwell there. Look for an inkwell, a gear, and a book. Well, I need gear, book, and inkwell. So I think I saw an inkwell toward the beginning.
At this point, I don't get what Joey's plan is for this company. The animations sure aren't being finished on time anymore, and I simply don't see why we need this machine. It's noisy, it's messy, and who needs that much ink anyway? Also, get this. Joey had each one of us donate something from our workstation. We put them on these little pedestals in the break room to help appease the gods, Joey said. Keep things going. I think he's lost his mind, but hey, he writes the checks. But I tell you what, if one more of these pipes burst, I'm out of here.
Appease the gods, he says. That must have been an employee that worked here. I've been this way. Anything over here? What's that? Yeah, gimme. I think it's just more pork. This game has an obsession with porking. Pork. Pork things. Need to find that inkwell. Head back to the entrance area. So much bacon! Bacon, 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 bacon. Dreams come true. And open that. What are you? What is this thing? Not a projector. You know, back in the old days, they had to animate cartoons by hand, frame by frame. So I guess that's why this dude wanted to have a machine. Joey Drew Studios. Just looking for an inkwell over here. Okay. Can turn it off and turn it on. Well, what's it do?
Hey, here's my old desk. I wasted so much time in this chair.
Old desk.
Looks like they knocked out a wall or two after I left. Guess it took a few people to replace me.
I haven't been in this room. It's the first time I got in the dialogue stuff. Delicious bacon soup. There's gotta be some ink over here somewhere. Ah, here we go. Why is it marked with poison? It's marked with a poison crossbone on it. The ink is poison. Okay, I don't remember what the other thing was I needed. I think it was a gear. It's an old air conditioner, I guess. Like, were you there before? I don't think this guy was there before. I don't think he was standing there before. I could be wrong. Just playing tricks with my mind. Gonna go back down this way and see if we can find the gear. Here it is. Ink. See, what else? Oh, I think we needed one more thing. I don't remember what it was. Is this door open? Okay, we got the ink. I need a book. Need to find a book of some sort. This game feels like very liminal space. Like there's, you know, there should be stuff going on here, but there isn't. Some kind of book. So far, I found everything without looking for hints. Just need one more thing. Down this way, I think, already. Checking all the bookshelves. Definitely been going around a lot of circles here. I should check back downstairs here. Save my game. Save my game. Darts? Oh. Aim higher. Dartboard. I can do better than that. Ah. Ah. Darn it. Try again. E. Oh, much better score than last time. Is that the book? I think I found the book, chat. The Illusion of Living.
Okay, that's all of them.
That is all of them. Alright, so now we go and put the pedestal on. Now we've been that way.
Now I just need to get the ink flowing somehow. Should be a switch around here somewhere. Then I can start up the main power.
Locate the pressure valve. I think I already saw it earlier. It was in that little theater room. I think it's this. No, that's that way. bastard. Bendy says no running in the hallways. I was sprinting. And then he jumped out. Oh, fucker. Okay. Oh, God. Well, that place flooded. Turn on ink machine. Creepy sounds. Shit is happening. Oh wait, I need to go back to the other place. This isn't it. I need to go back to the room with the pedestals. Alright, now it says ready. Pull the lever, move it over there. It says running now. Is that just me, or did everything get darker in here? Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Go, 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 go! Ah! Ah! Shit, 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 shit. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Ah! Oh, my God. Fucking hell.
It's dark and it's cold, and it's stuck in behind every single wall. In some places, I swear this conversing ink is clear up to my knees.
Oh, jeez.
Rummy pipes to hold up under this kind of strain. And I know something about pressure I don't, or he's some kind of idiot. But the real worst part about all this are the noises the system makes, like a dying dog in its last legs. Make no mistake, this place, this machine, and this whole darn thing, it just isn't natural.
Yeah, it don't seem natural.
I won't be doing any more repair jobs for Mr. Joey Drew.
Oh, we tried to escape, but then we fell through the floor, so now we're still stuck inside here somewhere. Danger, keep out. I ain't got a choice. Oh God, it's knee deep now. Gotta drain it. Drain the swamp. What are you doing in the swamp? What are these, candles? Sheet music. Watch your step. Clear a new path. An axe may come in handy. The creator lied to us.
This will definitely come in handy.
Well, I guess there's nothing in that but ink. Knock, knock, motherfucker! Open the door! I like breaking things. Smashy, smashy. What do we have this way? More boards to smash today. What the fuck? Some kind of ritual is going on in there. Some spooky stuff. Why is there an earthquake? Oh, what the hell? Am I okay? What happened? Chapter 2, the old song.
Oh, my head.
What happened?
What happened? Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. Press on. See if I can find a way out.
Oh, I guess there's nothing in these. Oh, all that fell in. There's no way back. Utility shaft 9. That didn't scare me. Not as much as Bendy does. When Bendy pops out. He will set us free. I just heard a banjo here. Just a random banjo. Banjo! Banjo, 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 banjo. Banjo, 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 banjo.
How did this place get so big?
It seems a little bit bigger than normal. Train Trouble, that's a Steamboat Willie reference. Oh, are they starting like a cult of Bendy?
Can I get an amen?
Amen. Got the machines. I just whacking everything with an axe. What happens when I whack Bendy? Yeah, take that! Stupid bastard! That's for jump scaring me! You freak! Destroy him! He came back, chat. I turned my back and he's back. I hit you with my axe. You motherfucker! You cannot destroy Bendy. That's like on a magic circle or something. Some kind of weird ritual there.
Whoa! Excuse me, can you help me?
Hello? I think there are people down there.
Where the hell did he go?
Presented in silly vision. It's all silly and creepy. I will drink all the soup. I must have all the bacon soup. What's this do? That one didn't come back. Until I walked away.
Need to get power to this gate somehow. Should be a couple switches nearby. Then maybe I can open it.
Redirect power to the gate. This is a switch. How do I turn it on? Come back from the break, chat. Oh, there we go. That's the first one. Had to find all these different ones. Here we go. Bada bing, bada boom. That wasn't too bad. Didn't take me as long as gathering all the first materials. Lever.
It's really dark in here.
Music department, huh?
So first, Joey installs this ink machine over our heads. Then it begins to leak. 3 times last month we couldn't even get out of our department because the ink had flooded the stairwell. Joey's solution: an ink pump to drain it periodically. Now I have this ugly pump switch right in my office. People in and out all day. Thanks, Joey. Just what I needed. More distractions. These stupid cartoon songs don't write themselves, you know?
Damn. It sounded like he had a bunch of employees that hated him. So he made this, machine. this. The lighter side of hell. Lighter side of hell? Is that a reference to, Matt Groening's Life in Hell series? It was it was a comic that Matt Groening did before The Simpsons called Life in Hell. It featured like little bunny characters or something. With Alice Angel sent from above. Stairs? Okay. This is the way we came from. So... stairs that way. Stairs that way. Just darkness that way.
Every day the same strange thing happens. I'll be up here in my booth, the band will be swinging, and suddenly Sammy Lawrence just comes marching in and shuts the whole thing down. Tells us all to wait in the hall. Then I hear something. He starts up my projector and he dashes for the projection booth and down to the recording studio like the little devil himself was hidden behind. A few seconds later, projector turns on. But Sammy, oh no, he don't come out for a long time. This man is weird. Crazy weird.
Wonder if...
Got half a mind to talk to Mr. Drew about all this, I really do. But then again, I have to admit, Mr. Drew's got his own peculiarities.
I wonder if Sammy is that weird guy we saw earlier. Hi, Mr. Blue. Good to see you. I'm doing alright. We're doing a bunch of horror games and stuff, and I'm going to read some creepypasta later in the evening before we end the stream and head to bed. We'll be reading some more of the public domain creepypasta. Okay, this is like the second to last day before Halloween. What? No, I said that wrong. This is the last day before Halloween. Halloween's tomorrow, at least where I'm from. But we're going to be doing random horror games, stuff I found on Steam, and this right here, which is called Bendy and the Ink Machine, which is currently free on Epic Games Store. Sort of like a puzzle horror first-person adventure.
Looks like the stairwell's flooded. If I'm gonna get out of here, I'll need to find a way to drain it.
Okay, find a way to drain that. We'll shut that off. Hi, Zero. Ah! Back off! Frickin' ink monsters! Holy jeez. Scary. I got taken there. I got. Get me out of here. Ah!
Hydration time. That means everyone.
What the hell? Thank you for the hydrate. Are you an ink monster? You tell me. God, so I respawned. Where are you? Freaking monsters. Ah, yeah. Is there any more of them? That's stabby, stabby everything. Gotcha. Take that, Vindy. So we need to drain this ink down here. Recording room. I haven't been in here yet. Oh, okay, so that's where that was. Banjo! Boom, 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 boom. All about that bass, about that bass. No cheddar! I like cheese. The bendies are up there. I have a recording room here. So we gotta find some kind of lever or switch to drain the ink. That's recording. Infirmary. Anyone found faking illness will be docked a full week's wage. Not sick, not paid. Damn. It sounded like the guy who ran this place was pretty ruthless. Creepy organ music. I think you need sheet music over here. Which I saw some sheet music earlier. You better save your job.
Another day, another dollar.
Sammy Lawrence, music department director.
So I was going to get my dustpan from the hall closet the other day, and guess what? I can't find my stupid key. It's like they disappeared into thin air or something. All I can think of is that they must have fallen in one of the garbage cans when I was making my rounds last week. I just hope nobody tells Sammy, because if he finds out I lost my keys again,
Some keys somewhere. Disgust, angry, sad, happy. Bacon soup. More bacon soup. You like bacon, Chad? I like bacon. Like bacon on all sorts of things. Sandwiches. Salads. Sheet music. I can't pick this up. Ah!
It may only be my second month working
I guess a lot of voice actors feel that way, you know, a connection to the character that they voice. You know, especially when they're not even in the studio, like when they just totally randomly bust out and use the voice in just everyday situations. I'm gonna go back up this stairs. Wait. When I looked from the window down there, there were 2 bendies up here. And I go upstairs and look in the room. There are no bendies. This game's fucking with my mind. I don't like that. Now the 2 bendies are down there. There's a gray stone there. Bendy is like going around it. Oh, this must be a break room or something. This wasn't unlocked earlier. I wonder if I can I wonder if I can hit the pool table just right. Eh. Hit me up. I want to hit the thing. Eh. Music sheets. We're looking for a lever or something to drain the ink. Don't see anything in there. Seems like most barrels are just full of ink around here. Where are we going? I don't know when. I'm just a going. Wait, was this door open earlier? There was something about some keys. Retrace Wally's steps.
Well, there's the pump switch, all right. But that's one hell of a leak blocking the door, though. If I could just stop that ink from flowing, maybe I can get in.
Okay.
So I go to get my dustpans from the hall closet the other day, and guess what? I can't find my stupid key. It's like they disappeared into thin air or something. All I can think of is that they must have fallen in one of the
Garbage can.
my rounds last week. I just hope nobody tells Sammy, because if he finds out I lost my keys again, I'm out of here.
One of the garbage cans. So a garbage can looks like that. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. Where am I going now? I don't know. Help me, chat. I don't know where I am going. I don't really know. I don't like Bendy either. He is a menace. Couldn't get into that. Why are there 3 of you now? There were 2 before. That's fuck. There were 2 of you before. Wait. That That's a different room. That's behind that wall. I couldn't see that. Find a trash can. Trash. No. Nothing. Where'd you put your keys, Wally? Wally keys. Wally, please. I need your keys. In here? Nope. Ah, here are the keys. That's the keys, but where do they go? Oh, it can't go in that way. Oh, the closet. There we go.
Every artistic person needs a sanctuary. Joey Drew has his, and I've got mine. To enter, you need only know my favorite song. The violin shudders with a piercing voice, and the bass fiddle sings with deep articulation. The drum thunders in triumph. The piano delicately calls. Sing my song, and my sanctuary will open to you.
Thanks for the hat.
Every artistic person needs a
Violin,
sanctuary.
bass, drum,
Joey Drew has
piano.
his, and I've got mine. To enter, you need only know my favorite song. The violin shudders with a piercing voice.
I think I know what to do. See, we need
I know there's
violin.
something I've got to do in here, but I feel like I'm missing something.
Violin. Bass. Drum. Piano. Feel like I'm missing something. What do you mean? Unless it's violin. Bass. Drum. Piano. Huh. We said there's something missing. Oh, I gotta learn the song. My son is studying to be a surgeon. I just hope he makes the cut. An apple a day does not keep the doctor away. Because not all doctors like apples. I don't know. I was trying. I don't think it worked out too well. But some doctors like apples. I guess. I don't know. Apple pies! I like pie. I want some pie. Give me an apple pie, chat. I demand apple pie. With ice cream, a la mode. Wait, isn't that just ice cream, ice cream? If I say ice cream, if I say apple pie with ice cream and I say apple pie ice cream a la mode, isn't that just apple pie ice cream, ice cream? And I'm not. Learn Sammy's favorite song. Learn his favorite song. Dee-ba dee-ba da da do. Dee-ba da 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 do. Apple pie ice cream. Fuck. Apple pie ice cream. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Yeah, low, 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 low. Low, 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 low. Bonk. I know there's a piano in this other room. How was that? Yo! Oh, it's violin. Oh, this is the violin. Oh, I did it wrong. I was doing the wrong one. This is the violin. That's whatever that is. Violin, bass, drum, piano. That didn't work. It said I'm missing something, so regardless. I don't know anything about music theory, so if it's gonna ask me to play an actual thing, I'm not gonna be able to. We need to find his favorite song. Do not let Joey see this. There's a bendy thing down there.
Every artistic person needs a sanctuary. Joey Drew has his, and I've got mine. To enter, you need only know my favorite song. The violin shudders with a piercing voice.
Violin.
The bass fiddle sings with deep articulation.
Oh, okay, bass fiddle.
The drum thunders in triumph. The piano delicately calls. Sing my song, and my sanctuary will open to you.
Violin, bass fiddle,
Every artistic person
drum,
needs a
piano.
sanctuary. Joey Drew has his, and I've got mine.
I think I got it, chat.
You need only know my favorite song.
Violin. I think I got it. Oh. What if this is not the right piano? I would not be surprised. Violin, bass violin, drum, and that other piano down the hallway. That didn't work.
Every artistic person needs a sanctuary. Joey Drew has his, and I've got mine. To enter, you need only know my favorite song. The violin shudders with a piercing voice, and the bass fiddle sings with deep articulation. The drum thunders in triumph. The piano delicately calls. Sing my song, and my sanctuary will open to you.
Unless I'm doing it the wrong way. Maybe it's the other way around. It's the bigger violin, then the smaller violin, then the drum. Unless they mean banjo for the bass violin. Violin makes... I'm gonna get this eventually. Violin. No, because bass violin is back there. I'm stuck. I'm stumped. I know it's what it says to do, but it's not happening. We still have this going on here. Holy shit! Stay down. I can't go through that. Can't go back this way too much. Following the principle, I might need to go back to go forward. I don't blame the employees for wanting to quit this place. They had all these damn ink monsters everywhere. I may be going the completely wrong way, but we'll find out. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Ah, well. Sometimes you just do that, chat. That's just exploring. Not all who wander are lost. No, not all who are old wither in the frost.
So first, Joey installs this ink machine over our heads. Then it begins to leak. 3 times last month we couldn't even get out of our department.
An ink pump.
The ink had flooded the stairwell. Joey's solution. An ink pump to drain it periodically. Now I have this ugly pump switch right in my office. People in and out all day. Thanks, Joey. Just what I needed.
Okay, so that's how we get the ink out here. There's a pump somewhere.
You know.
Whose office?
Joey
Sammy?
installs this ink machine over our heads. Then it begins to leak. 3 times last month we couldn't even get
There's an ink pump somewhere in his office.
Joey's solution. An ink pump to drain it periodically. Now I have this ugly pump switch right in my office. People in and out all day. Thanks, Joey. So I go to get my dustpans from the hall closet the other day, and guess what? I can't find my stupid key. It's like they disappeared into thin air or something. All I can think of is that they must have fallen in one of the garbage cans when I was making my rounds last week. I just hope nobody else did.
Better get overtime for this.
If he finds out I lost my keys again, I'm out of here.
Huh. All this bacon soup. I'm looking for the ink pump they were talking about. Because that's the only way we're going to get this thing to shut off. Wait, is this the ink pump? This might be the ink pump. I keep hearing groaning in the distance. It's like, oh! This looks like it's some kind of pump room, because you see it's got all these pipes here. The question is that, what exactly do we need for that? Can't go down there. I feel like I've run around in so many circles. Learn Sammy's favorite song. Oh. Is that an eyeball? That looks like an eyeball, chat. I don't know if I have to, like, play pool or something. Sync all the things. Yeah, that's definitely an eyeball. We just have to sync everything. Oh. Maybe this doesn't have related to anything else, possibly. I'm gonna sync one in the thing. Okay. Didn't do anything. All these things just say other side of hell. I'm usually pretty okay with adventure games. But this is throwing me a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna leave that projector on. Then I'm gonna go downstairs. Maybe I had to have the projector on. It worked! So the projector was the missing piece. I had the right sequence. I just had one piece was missing, like he said. Music room. Sing a happy song, whistle a merry tune for... Wait for his arrival, he's coming very soon.
One down.
Alright. Find the second valve. I think we're cooking now, chat. I think I am cooking now. Ah, motherfucker! Oh my god. Ah, motherfucker! I got all you bitches. Who else wants some? Ah, yeah. Any more? I'm prepared. Oh, he tried to get me, huh? There we go. You ain't gonna get me this time. Why's this door closed? That door was not closed earlier. Ink machine. It's causing trouble. Okay, so... That didn't drain that one. I think logically you need to go to this other room. Okay, so that path is clear. This is still going. God. That only startled me. That didn't scare me as much. Well, I'm about to. Whoa! I'm about to get me a whoa blast.
Oh no, there's no valve. Where did it go?
Uh-oh. Missing valve. Ya da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. We have a break coming up in 10 minutes, chat. I will stretch and hydrate. Go down this way. Now, stay. Take that! Down here, we're all sinners. Not me. I don't know what you're talking about. The fuck is that? What is that? We're in like the pipes or something. A sheep will come to the slaughter.
Was that thing holding my valve?
It was. Feels like something's behind me.
I love the quiet. And that's hard to come by in these busy times. And yeah, sure, it may stink to high heaven down here, but it's just perfect for an old lyricist like me. Sammy's songs always got some bounce, but if I didn't get away once in a while, they'd never have any words to go with them. So I'll keep my mind to singing and my nose closed.
Oh. Damn, terrible working conditions. Ding dong. Ding dong. Every time you turn around, Bendy's always back. Oh, okay. I think I understand. Sing with me. Where'd he go? I think we just got to get him under that platform. He's right where I want him. Well, not exactly. Pretty close to. Oh, I get under that platform. I need to block him from that area some way. Okay, maybe there's something inside the box. I don't think there is anything. That's just like, I feel like I gotta squash him to get the valve. I wonder if there's another lever somewhere. Oh, I got him. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. Finally got him. Oh, nothing in there. Give me my lever, bitch.
Sorry I had to do that. Nice hat.
Yeah, I want that hat. Give me that hat. Give me it. Keep it. Oh man, it won't let me pick it up. I will. I just gotta put the lever back where it belongs.
Okay, that should do it.
Return to Sammy's office. Here's the pump control. It's time to believe, chat. Do you believe? Aliens are probably real. Take the stairs. We're cooking right along here. Oh! What the hell?
Rest your head. It's time for bed.
Who the fuck are you?
There we go now, nice and tight. We wouldn't want our sheep roaming away now, would we? No, we wouldn't.
Sammy.
I must admit, I am honored you came all the way down here to visit me. It almost makes what I'm about to do seem cruel. But the believers must honor their savior. I must have him notice me. Wait, you look familiar to me. That face. Not now, for our Lord is calling to us, my little sheep. The time of sacrifice is at hand.
I don't want to be your
I will
sacrifice.
finally be freed from this prison, this inky, dark abyss I call a body.
No. No!
Quiet. Listen. I can hear him crawling above. Crawling.
Crawling.
Let us begin.
Creep.
The ritual must be completed. Soon he will hear me. He will set us free.
So that was the dude. We gotta take a quick break, chat. We'll be right back. I don't want you guys to miss anything, so I'm gonna take a short, like 3-minute pause and get some water. I suggest you do the same, and we'll be back. We return to Bendy and the Ink Machine. This is a very interesting game. Yeah, so it's like set in this old animation studio. I don't know really how to describe it other than that. Like, we're on sort of an adventure, a little bit of a wild ride here. But I'm enjoying it so far. Horror is not generally my genre, but I'll do horror for Halloween. Just for the sake of Halloween.
It's time for sleep. Rest your head. It's time for bed. In the morning.
No.
Or in the morning, you'll be dead. Hear me, Bendy.
Oh, they're summoning Bendy.
Arise and claim my offering. Free me, I beg you. I summon you, Ink Demon. Show your face and take this tender sheep. No
Ink Demon.
more. Stay back. I am your prophet. I am
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. I need an axe. Where's my axe? I don't have an axe. Where's the axe? Where's the axe? Where's the axe? I don't know where the axe is. I didn't see the axe anywhere. Shit. I didn't see the axe anywhere, chat. I have to crawl back out of the ink tunnel. Where's this axe? Ah! This is terrifying. There's supposed to be an axe around here somewhere. I need to use an axe to clear my path. I don't have an axe. You're welcome. And thanks for drinking a daily potion. Welcome in, Lilith. I need to find this axe they're telling me to get. Thanks for alert. Understandable. Okay, so this is spawn area here. I'm gonna try to find this axe if I can see it. Are they gone? Did they all stop chasing me? Oh, there's the axe. I frickin' have one. I have glasses. That's fine. Well, found my axe. Now at least I can move forward. Oh God. Down here with weird ink cultists. Make my way out of here. Wait, did my axe broke? Oh crap! God! Oh crap! No, Bendy, no! Run! I want to get out. Ah! No, I don't know where I'm going, but I'm going. Will I shut the door behind me? Is he good? Is he good? All these little bendy dolls. Squeak, 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 squeak. Thanks for drinking your daily potion. Welcome in, Nix. Thanks for love, too. Thanks for both your loves. Oh.
Hello?
Hello?
Someone there? I know you're in here. Come out and show yourself.
Who there?
Hello there.
Hello there. Oh, hi, you. Huh? Who's this dude?
Boris?
Boris. Chapter 3, Rise and Fall. Boris the Wolf. Leave the safe house. But what if I want to feel safe? I don't want to leave the house. I want to be safe in my house. Maybe I don't want to leave. Danger, keep out. Ew! Somebody ink farted over here. Ink explosion. That's where it started from. Anything in here? Hello, Boris. What's up? Well, you want to play some blackjack? I'll play some blackjack. It's what he wants to do. The heck is that? A conspiracy drawing or something? Or soup?
I'm not getting out of here that easy. Need to open the door, but the lever's missing. Boris probably has it.
Yeah, it probably does. Hi, Boris.
Hey, buddy, using that lever handle around? Or are you holding it hostage until I make you something to eat? I thought so. Let's see what we got.
Well, I guess it makes sense he doesn't talk because, you know, silent cartoon. Find soup for Boris. Find 3 soup cans. Okay. I think I already found 1. Hope I didn't eat them before I needed them.
Suddenly, pineapples.
Thank you for the pineapples. Alright, here we go.
That should be enough.
I'm okay, I got all the soup I needed. Make some Boris soup. There you go, sir. Soup for you.
Here you go.
Dig in. Thank you for the lever. Find a new exit.
Let's see what's out there. Don't wander off.
I'm proud of myself. I haven't used any walkthroughs yet. I figured out all this stuff out on my own. Tasty eats. Why is he just standing there? You good, bro? Don't give me that look. Yeah, it was kind of creepy to watch somebody in the back. You shouldn't do that, man. Little miracle station. A very uncomfortable situation.
Looks like it's really dark up ahead. Let's find some light.
Enter the darkness, find a flashlight. Okay. Now we're getting fear of the dark. Great.
Don't be scared, Boris. Keep the light near you so you don't get lost.
You won't get lost. Like, I can't even see where I'm going. What do you mean? I don't know where I am. What was that?
Did you hear that? Yeah, me either.
I don't like it here. Let's keep going, Boris.
I don't see any other way through. You got any ideas, Boris?
Oh, the vents? Okay. Wouldn't be a horror game without a little bit of claustrophobia. Oh, he fixed it. Never mind. I thought we were gonna have to go in the vent. Heavenly Toys.
Wow. I don't remember any of this.
Joey Cruz Studios. I see a secret workshop or something. I guess that's probably a place to hide if anything happens. Nothing back this way. What is that? Cauldron? Good idea to save.
Back to the old grind.
Yep. Boy, I tell you what. That dang on Bendy, he just pop out of nowhere. I'll tell you what, man. I'll be dang old what it's like. I'll be going around a corner and it's just like, boo.
Why is there always something blocking the door? Gotta be a way through.
Fix the toy machine. Restore power lever. Sorry, Borderlands mentality. I gotta open all the boxes. Why is Bendy the only one that squeaks? None of the other ones squeak.
I don't be seeing what the big deal is. So what if I went and painted some of those bendy dolls with a crooked smile? That's sure no reason for Mr. Drew to be flying off the handle at me. And if he really wants to be so helpful, he could be telling me what I'm to be doing with this warehouse I got full of that angel whatchamacallit. Not a scrap of that mess myself. You'd probably have to melt it all down to be rid of it all.
Melt it all down? Sounds like a clue. What the hell is that? Is that an anvil? I think this is probably part of the puzzle. Pull the lever. Unclog the belt wheels. Okay, there we go. Simple enough. I think we gotta pull this switch now. Oh. There's a couple more. And turn on the toy machine. There we go. Alright, now the door's open. And these are moving like normal now. Is there anything else over here? Nope. I just keep going forward. She's quite a gal. Siren Serenade. Alice Angel. Lilith broke the jump scare. Does it not work?
I see you there.
It's Alice Angel now.
A new fly in my endless web. Come along now. Let's see if you're worthy to walk with angels.
Maybe I don't wanna. Maybe I don't wanna. No. No. Not like this. That's quite a gal. She broke containment. She broke out of that container. It's not working. Let me see if I can fix it, chat. I mean, we are already playing horror games and stuff, but I do want it to work. Sound alerts, refresh. Dashboard. I just gotta relog in. We'll see. Library, my alerts.
Dumb ways to die.
So many dumb ways to die. Where is the jump scare? I don't even see it. Maybe I'm not looking right. Oh, this is Bendy and the Ink Machine. Warning, testing jump scare. Now it works again. Alright, back to the game. Which this has been a very interesting game so far. I've had like plenty of jump scares and lots of frights. Most recently, we just got in and started seeing this Alice Angel character that scared the crap out of me. The demon and the angel. Oh, of course, we want to go to the angel path here. Dreams come true. Thanks, Erizik. I appreciate you. Do 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 do. Going down the hallway. Surely nothing behind door number 1. You motherfucker. You didn't get me that time, Bendy.
Boris.
Asshole.
Oh, you scared me to death. Don't suppose you found anything we can use to protect ourselves with.
Arm yourself. Okay. I got a pipe. Bonk. I didn't know I could hit him. I just wanted to test it. That pumpkin is leaking. Leaky pumpkins. David Pumpkins, baby. Do 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 do. Bonk. I guess we should follow that dude. The way he was going. Just looking around. Door
Looks like to open
release.
this, we need to throw 2 levers at once.
Ah.
You get this one. I'll find the other.
Okay. I have to find the storage exit. Open the storage exit, find the second switch. Ooh, what's in the chest? Nothing.
Alright, let's go over this again. If the pressure goes over 45, I screw the safety bolt in tighter, right?
No, for the last time you do that, you blow every pipe in this place. If it reaches 45, you unhook the safety switch.
You sure? You know, this sounds harder than comparing earwax to beeswax.
Look, it's not that difficult. Just keep an eye on the gauge.
Look, pal, if you think I'm doing my job and yours, I'm out of here.
If it reaches 45, unhook the safety switch. So occasionally we find like little hints in these audio dialogues. Creator lied to us. Feel familiar? What does that mean? Maybe this wasn't the right way. But it did give us a hint. Butcher Gang. Fucker! Ah. Oh, he's coming after me. I will fight you. I will send you to Jesus. He came out of the damn poster. Are we good, dude? I think we're good to move on. This is one of the most scariest games I've played in a long time. I'm sure there's people who probably say, well, this isn't that scary or whatever. Listen, I don't usually play horror games that much. So, this is scary to me. It's... So I grew up watching cartoons and stuff. It's like this old ass timey cartoon just trying to jump scare me. It's definitely interesting. Gents, ladies. Anything in here? Hey, thanks for sharing. I appreciate you. Thanks, chat. Yeah, I'm live. But I'm doing horror games all throughout this evening. We're on Bendy and the Ink Machine right now, and then we're gonna do some other stuff. Is this an elevator? Bonk.
You're so interesting. So different. I have to say, I'm an instant fan. Looks like you've got a date with an angel. Come to me now. Level 9. Just follow the screams.
It said Alice Angel on level 9? Hey, thank you for all your support. I really appreciate it.
Come on. Step out of your cage. There's a whole twisted world out here.
Creepy lady. Ah! God damn it. Hi. That scared you. Yeah, content warning, there are jump scares on the stream for Halloween. And if you want to try to jump scare me, you can go to the purple place. Because I am currently simulcasting everywhere. You missed your lightning bolt. Maybe you need to level up your magic skills. Bendy.
Suddenly, pineapples.
Big pineapples. Spooky. Scary skeletons. Send shivers down your spine. Alright, dude, where are we going? Let's follow this guy. He knows the way. She's quite a gal. Take all your money. Take your entire stock. He sways his hips. No, he's just got the gangster lean. That's for scaring me earlier. Oh God, what the hell? What happened here, buddy? Oh, good. Yeah. What made me put my name as Level 99 Gaming, Wiz? It's a reference to Final Fantasy, and like, that's the initial inspiration from it, because like I was a big fan of Final Fantasy 11, and the maximum level they raised that to was level 99. But yeah, mostly because like I like RPGs and MMOs and stuff like that. So like I'm always on some kind of grind or another.
Look around. It took so many of them to make me so beautiful.
Oh God.
Anything less than perfect was left behind.
That's pretty fucked up.
Do it. She made me.
Who made you do this? I wouldn't say I'm the best at every game, but I'm a pretty good gamer overall. I've been playing games since I was 5. I started with an NES controller in my hand. In my heart's here, I'm the best. In your hearts, I'm the best at everything. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you for the compliments. Where? Oh God! What the hell? This game makes me feel bad about, like, old cartoons. Because, like, back in the day before computers, and I'm going to sound like an old-ass grandpa unk here, they had to animate every frame by hand for, you know, like, Looney Tunes and all the old-ass cartoons and such. Are they animatronics? This guy's malfunctioning.
Now we come to the question.
Yeah, what the hell?
Do I kill you? Do I tear you apart to my heart's delight? The choices of the beautiful are unbearable. how's a girl to choose? Take this little freak, for instance. He crawled in here, trailing his tainted ink to my door. It could have touched me. It could have pulled me back. Do you know what it's like, living in the dark puddles? It's a buzzing, screaming well of voices. Bits of your mind swimming like fish in a bowl. The first time I was born from its inky womb, I was a wiggling, pussing, shapeless slug. The second time, well, it made me an angel.
What?
I will not let the demon touch me again. I'm so close now. So almost perfect. Yes, I will spare you. For now. Better yet, I'll even let you ascend and leave this place. If you will do a few eensy-weensy little favors for me first. Return to the lift, my little errand boy. We have work to do.
They're not my mom. I'll do it anyways. Just to get the hell out of here. Creepy lady. She's very mad. It's a madhouse.
Who would have thought? Me having lunch with Joey Giroux. Apparently times are tougher than I thought. For a moment there, I thought I'd be stuck with the check. But I gotta say, he wasn't at all what I expected. Quite the charmer. He even called me Alice. I liked it.
Oh, so the producer and her were in a relationship. That makes sense. What's the next thing? Return to the lift. Nothing over here. Back to the elevator.
Hungry. Gather me some spare parts.
Okay. So she's not like letting me back on the lift. I gotta do little tasks for her. 3 special gears. Gearboxes.
There are so few rules to a world.
Fuck.
So little truths. But there is one rule we all know and respect down here. Beware the ink demon.
Ink demon?
Stay out in the open for too long and he will find you.
Oh shit.
If you see him, you'd better hide. If you don't, well, I enjoyed our date. Now, let us begin our work.
These blasted elevators. Sometimes they open, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they come.
Yeah, Bendy.
Sometimes they keep on going to hell and back.
This is Bendy in the ink machine.
If Mr. Joey Drew keeps cutting corners like this, someone's sure to end up falling to their death. And it sure ain't gonna be me. I'm taking the stairs. These blasted elevators. Sometimes they open, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they come, sometimes they keep on going to hell and back. I keep telling these people, if Mr. Joey Drew keeps cutting corners like this, someone
So this guy says basically take the stairs, the elevator's kind of cursed. Like, sure, we
Another
save.
day, another dollar.
We gotta find some gears, some parts. Can't open that box. Toy airplanes. I once tried to fly a model airplane. Didn't go very well. My dad was interested in model airplanes and stuff, and going to like air shows and stuff like that. Is this what I'm looking for? No. It said gears. I could be going the totally wrong way, but... Oh! Hello! Bonk! Can't go that way. I don't want to work here anymore. That's what I thought. It's like everybody hated working here. He will set us free. The hell were they doing in there? They said there's some kind of demon around. If he finds me, I have to hide. Which, that's what those porta potties are for what I can tell. Level P. Damn elevator stuck. Oh, no, it's just really slow. Yo, dude. Do you know what we're supposed to do here? I don't know. I expected that one. Bonk. Nothing in here. Well, here's a gear. I can't pick it up. Search gear boxes on level K. This game has a lot of liminal spaces. It's kind of interesting for horror. gearboxes? I've been here. I only took 2 hits. Am I even on level K though? I think I am. I haven't been this way yet. What is this? Level II? What the fuck? I think I found the ink demon, chat. He's sneaking around. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna... keep moving forward. Hi, Berg. How's your day going? Are you excited for Halloween? I'm playing spooky games. This is Bindi and the Ink Machine. So that demon, he disappeared. He's probably somewhere on the floor now. So I know we're not on the right floor. We need to go to K. Do 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 do.
Say he hears everything. Every creak of the floor. Every rustle of paper. I wouldn't run so fast if I were you. You never know what will draw him in.
I mean, I don't run really fast. Like, I've already run fast in this game and then got jump scared for it. So it's just like the game wants you to slow down. Wait, isn't this just going downstairs here? gearboxes. Oh,
One down.
He dropped a gear. I guess those enemies are called gearboxes or something. Where are you? I'm sorry, I'll find you. Take that gear from you. Wait. I can't go this way, can I? Oh, I didn't go down this hallway, I don't think. Wait a minute. Yeah, I did go down this way earlier. I just went in another circle. Ah! Oh. Bonk. Bonky bonk bonk bonk. Oh, these are gearboxes. Now I know what to look for.
This one's empty.
Why is this one empty?
Nothing in here.
Ah, that should be plenty. Return them to me.
Okie dokie.
And try not to die on the way back.
Alright, strange lady. Put the gears on drawbox on level 9. I don't know where I'm going. I got turned around again. Alright, back through this way.
Danny said I had talent. He was always a good liar. Still, he was once a very handsome man.
Once? What'd you do to him? Creepy lady. Put the gearbox at gears in the drop box on level 9. Where is the drop box? This is the drop box? No. There we go. Down the chute.
The swollen ones.
Swollen one.
Stuffed full of extra thick ink. It makes me sick. And yet, it's the perfect thing for keeping myself together. If you're gonna catch them, you'll have to learn to move quietly. Come back to my door. I have something that you'll need.
Okay. I don't remember where your door was, lady, but... Oh, this is the door. Ink syringe. Collect 3 extra thick ink. What was that tip? Swollen searchers on a level 11. Go to level 11. Did someone say if I can do it? What, I don't have a way to select a different weapon? Oh, God. Ah! Damn. This weapon sucks. Whoa. They're loud as hell. Got one. Pop goes the weasel. How many of these guys do I need? Big stab him. Stab him with the needle thing. Stab!
Sickening. Oh, makes my skin crawl. But the task is done. Bring me back my equipment, please.
Sure. Turn to Angel. Damn. Sounds like they had a falling out or something. Give her her equipment back.
I'll make this simple. Look for valve panels. Turn the little wheels. Then bring me their power cores. Please don't make me regret sparing you. I can always change my mind.
Nix went to bed? I don't know. Not heard anything in a while. I think she was working. Solve the ink tubes on level P. Save game.
Get overtime for this.
Oh, okay. I think it's these valve things. They're giving me, like, really crappy weapons here. Oh, okay. Whoa! Hello. It's a puzzle. I think we gotta make it all even. Okay, I see, 3 dots. So I'm assuming that's the level we gotta get things to. Okay, that all looks even there. There we go. I used my noggin. Got the fuse. So I think I've got to find all these fuses, basically. On this floor. valve cores, yeah. Okay. What the fuck? Oh god. It's the ink demon, chat. Um. Fuck. I am screwed. Go down the other hallway. Alright. I work quickly here. Fix the thing. I expected that.
Quite the efficient little errand boy, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Now back to the elevator. I don't like it here. I found my way back though. I think after this chapter, we'll switch to something else, chat.
Grinning demons. Let's remove them, shall we? I've got just the tool to make this even more enjoyable.
Yay, axe! Destroy all the bendy things. Save.
Always on time.
Yeah, adjust my posture a little bit, because I'm shrimping. I'm big shrimping. That cave. Oh god. I think I just passed right through the demon. I saw that. More of these dudes around here. Destroy all bendy cutouts. So it's not the toys. Have at you! Destroy all these things. Chop, chop, chop. I want to ask you a question. Ha ha! I will ask. Meow. Oh, you can't destroy her cutouts. Only bendy. So, interesting thing. I chose Angel earlier. There were 2 paths open earlier. There was Demon and Angel. I took Angel route. And now the Demon route is closed. So I wonder if that's for like a second playthrough or something. I remembered that there were cutouts all the way over here. Damn, a lot of them.
Now that
Easy
was
peasy.
fun. Oh, but I forgot to mention, he hates it when I do that. I would hide if I were you.
Yep, I'm hiding. I hope he doesn't come to this place here. You don't see me. You don't see me. Nope. Nope, you don't see me. I know where he is now. I just gotta go back to her. Spooky. Ah. Oh, we went through this door. That's right. Gotcha. They don't really scare me anymore. I kind of expect those. Time has really flown by. It's been 3.5 hours in this game. I do have a lot more plans for this stream. More things to play, more things to see. As I said, it's random. There will be more things. How many fudging stairs are there? Not sure if I'm going the right way, chat. Oh, enemy! Have at you. Oh, fuck. I think I alerted him. I think I alerted the demon. I'm going back the other way. Need to send a code for Dreamlight Valley? Okay, just send it to me in DM. I'm gonna take this elevator. Go back to 9. Hydrate. Angel! What? Kill the Butcher Gang. Oh god. Ouch. Jeez, man. Took so much damage. Oh god. I got knocked out.
Return to me. Try not to die on the way back.
I was doing my best, though. I was saved.
Back to the old grind.
Why did you take away my axe, though? That's what sucks. Like, the pipe is not as good as the axe. Fight sequence, I guess.
Have gone unchecked. Trying to drag me back to the darkness. Don't petition your angel. Curse one by one. Smash them into puddles. Kill them.
The Butcher Gang. Man, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Get out of here.
Return to me. Try not to die.
Who are you calling Angel? There's this character in this game called Angel. Alice Angel. She sings, she dances. So she's like she's the female protagonist that they created to match Bendy, which is the main character in this game. Well, I'm the main character. I'm trying to escape Bendy hell here. See, we're in like this old ass cartoon studio. Trying to escape this cartoon studio. And there's like this huge ink machine that's like spawning all these ink monsters. It's a really cool game. I'm enjoying it a lot. Very cool horror.
Water my halls have gone unchecked. Trying to drag me back to the darkness. Don't petition your angel. Curse them one by one. Smash them into puddles. Kill them.
Alright, I got that one. We gotta knock out like 4 of these guys total. I think. Maybe more. Not sure.
Suddenly,
Ow.
pineapples.
Pineapples! I think that was all of them.
So quiet, like a welcoming grave. I like the silence.
Silence has its places, yeah.
I hate leaving work unfinished. Fortunately, I have you to pick up the pieces. But you'll have to go even deeper. Down, down, down into the abyss.
The abyss!
Take the lift down. Say hello to an old friend. Sending you a little present. A little firepower. Take good care of it. It belonged to someone very special.
A little firepower. Oh, Tommy gun.
I forgot. It's a little hard to get a hold of. Oh well. Better luck next time.
What do you mean? She trolled me. I can't. She gave me a gun. She was gonna give me a gun. Then she's like, nope, you can't have it. Thanks for the alert.
Another day, another dollar.
Descend to the depths, huh? I guess that's 14 then. The fuck was that?
There he is. The projectionist. Skulking in the darkness. You be sure to stay out of his light. If you don't want trouble, just bring me back the pieces I need.
The pieces? What pieces are we looking for? 5 ink hearts. Kind of lever. I can't jump in the ink. That's kind of annoying. I don't know what that lever was for, but play ball. I figure it out. I don't know what an ink heart looks like yet. I don't like these dark hallways. Oh, okay. There's one. Two. Fuck! Shit. I can't move any faster, chat. I'm screwed. Ah! He said, oh, where'd you go? I can't believe that worked. Shit, he's coming again. Hallway maze here. Got it.
Right in your hands. Bring them to me now.
Fuck. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Ah! I'm cornered. No. Fuck. They got me. I got the hearts, but I don't know if I'm resetting or what. No, I still have the hearts. Back to the elevator. Ding ding. Ding ding, motherfucker. Ding ding, go with the trolley.
Back to the old grind.
It seems we've reached the end of my to-do list, my little errand boy. I hope you enjoyed our time together. I'll always treasure it. Return to the lift. It's time to go home.
Are you sure about that?
I better get overtime for this.
Have you ever wondered what heaven is like? I like to dream that it's quite beautiful.
You know, take me there.
A soft valley of green grass, blanketed by a warm sun. I don't think I'll ever get to see it. Are you ready to ascend, my little errand boy? The heavens are waiting.
We are already ascending, though. Yeah, I knew that turned into evil laughter. Oh, God.
Do you really think I let you steal from me?
Oh, fuck.
Let you go? No, Henry. I know who you are, and I know why you're here.
Oh, shit.
Will not stop what needs to be done. Now come down and bring me back my forest.
Oh, shit.
Perfect forest I've ever seen, and I want it. I need it. I need it inside so I can be beautiful again. Don't you understand? Don't you get it? Give him to me. Yes, I'll take him.
Oh, God. Damn. Fell down the damn elevator shaft. I'm awake. Oh, shit. Boris got fucked. Boris got royally fucked over there.
All right, Joey. I'm here. Let's see if we can find what you wanted me to see.
New objective is to rescue Boris. Well, like I said, I want to switch to something else now, since we're past that chapter. As soon as I find a save place, a save punch card. Accounting and finance. Oh God, what? Time is money, taxes. Time is money, time is money. Oh God. I don't know, like, how many chapters are in this game? I'm just curious. I'll Google this real fast, chat. There are 5 chapters, so we could actually finish this game tomorrow. I will split it up. So we're on chapter 4. And there's 5 chapters. We'll be doing some more horror stuff. I've got a couple demos I want to play. Archives.
Definitely something missing here.
Oh. Find the missing turn wheel. Damn, she crashed the damn elevator. Nothing there. think we need a little hint from the tape player. The fuck? The fuck was that? Ah, found it. Found the wheel. The lever. He will set us free. This is creepy. Creepy statue silhouettes. What do they call that? It's a diorama? Diorama?
They told me I was perfect for the role. Absolutely perfect. Now Joey's going around saying things behind closed doors. I can always tell. Now he wants to meet again tomorrow. Says he has an opportunity for me. I'll hear him out. But if that smooth talker thinks he can double-cross an angel and get away with it, well, oh, he's got another thing coming. Alice? Ooh, she doesn't like liars.
Susie is like totally taking on the personification of Alice. She is like so into her character. Not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Locate a secret passage. Well, it's not so secret anymore, is it? That'll be some kind of book to pull or something around here. I wonder if that light has any significance. I guess not. There we go.
So that's how it works.
Got to find the books. Simple enough. Whoa! What the fuck? The fuck? That should be all the lights. Enter the darkness. Oh god. Chat, I don't like it here. This is creepy. Really creepy. Oh, fuck. That's a long way down. Yeah, this is fine. I see you looking at me around the corner, you weirdo. I don't know, I'm just so, like, really into this
I can
game.
get across here if I can find a way to fix this.
Oh, we gotta fix that thing, too. At least we don't have to deal with the ink demon anymore. Oh, there's a valve over here. I'll take that glob. I don't know what I'm doing with it, but I'll take it. What the hell? What the? What's this, a printing press? Oh, okay. Well, I figured that out. That's the gear. I'm just gonna keep doing that. Turn the lever. Pop the thing. I wonder what this bone does. I don't think I have to make all these things, but, you know, why the hell not? Hi, Durza. Good to see you. We're on chapter 4 of Bendy and the Ink Machine right now. Yeah, my first time playing it. It's currently free on Epic Games, so I figured since, you know, it's a little bit of a horror game, we'll play it today for the spooky stuff. Why is there a cup? I've not used any online walkthrough for this. I did use a few hints here and there from the pause menu, but that's it. Not gotten, like, totally stuck. Little cup. Well, apparently I've already got what I need here. There we go. Oh, shit. Are we good? It's not gonna fall, is it? Fear of heights. A drawn sort of look of the environment reminds you a little of Borderlands. Yeah. They were like a bunch of like little chest things that were side by side, and I made a comment like, yeah, I got Borderlands mentality. I gotta open all these. Yeah, but I love this hand. What the hell? It's hand-drawn look of everything here. Frickin' hands coming out of the walls.
I see you there, my little errand boy. Your angel is always watching. What is it that keeps you going? Is it the thrill of the hunt? The thirst for your freedom? Or perhaps you're just looking for a little friendly wolf. Better hurry, errand boy. Boris is having trouble staying in one piece.
You leave Boris alone. He didn't do anything to you. Not like you can speak for himself either. He's a silent cartoon. I was gonna stop here on this game and come back to it.
He always finds me. Oh no! I just want to go home.
When do we go home?
Just want to go home, man. No angels. What happened here? He will set us free. Time to believe. You good? Yeah, you are not good. Oh, okay. I guess he won't let me go back. Yeah, this game has everything, even claustrophobia. Ah, motherfucker! Bendy! I hate it here. I don't know which way is the right way. I think Bendy is back. Bro, that's not the way. Don't do that. Find my way out. I found my way out. Come up and see me. Storage 9. Can't go in there. Almost there.
For 40 years, I've built attractions that stagger the imagination. Colossal wonders, such as the world has never seen. I have earned my legacy with sweat. Right in front of everyone. High-level investors, Wall Street tycoons. The ever-tactless Joey Drew introduces me, the great Bertram Piedmont, as Bertie, like I was his child. You may be paying me, Mr. Drew, but you don't own me. I'll build you a park, bigger than anything you could ever possibly conceive. But before you go taking any bows, Mr. Drew, know that this grand achievement will belong to me, and to me alone.
How's this like a reference to Disneyland, Disney World? Oh, this is called Bendy and the Ink Machine, Naz. It looks like they've got all the plans right here. Or that park or whatever it is. Ah. Lever. Storage 9, okay. That was that door downstairs. Oh. What the hell? Bendy hell. I haven't seen a save machine in a little while. Here's one right here. We'll pick up Bendy and the Ink Machine tomorrow. I'm going to be switching over to a different game chat. The next one is going to be called Shift at Midnight. It's going to be a game demo. So we put 4 hours into Bendy. It's a game that you could possibly finish Bendy in one sitting if you wanted to. But I'm going to pace myself and we'll finish this up tomorrow for Bendy, and we'll be switching over to some more horror games and things that I had planned. I really like Bendy so far, though. It's had a lot of good scares. So, next thing, let me pull that up here. Look at my schedule here. Shift at midnight, and then there was another thing, and then I'm gonna read some creepypasta stories. Hi, Keisha. Good to see you. We're doing some random horror game demos and stuff. I just got off of Bendy and the Ink Machine, which is currently free on Epic Games Store. Shift at midnight. Here we go. Updated. I didn't finish Bendy. We got up to chapter 4 and a little bit into chapter 4, so we're not too far away from finishing it. I plan to finish it up tomorrow. Five Nights at Freddy never tried for free. I played the first Five Nights at Freddy's. I didn't really care for it too much. It's just my personal opinion. Let me pull this next game up here. Do. Abracadabra! Shift at midnight. Let me change my video stuff. Here we go. This one's called Shift at Midnight. It does have multiplayer in it. So you could play this with your friends. I don't know exactly what the premise of it is yet, though. This is the demo version. I'm gonna click host lobby. And we're at start game. I don't know if it has controller. Hold on. This may be a mouse and keyboard game, chat. I'm not seeing any options. Active menu. Controls. Yeah. So this is a keyboard only game. Called Shift at Midnight. Start game. You ever saw the movie that came out was alright? Yeah, I agree with that. So I didn't play a lot of the games, but I saw the movie and I played the first game. Throughout the night, you will get customers. You must figure out whether or not they are doppelgangers. Curious for the second game on the movie. Figure out if they're doppelgangers. To detect the doppelganger, use the computer. Database always shows correct, verified information. This person has one arm. Question customers to determine if they're doppelgangers. Now you'll actually, you see my arm actually grew back 2 days ago. Yeah, right. Discuss with your friends if you if you think the customer is a doppelganger. If you suspect the worst, locate the gun beneath the counter and shoot. If you are notified that a doppelganger left the store, you better board up, lay traps, and hide. Oh, God. Head inside here. Ding dong. Head to the break room. Check the notice board for instructions. I don't usually play horror games, but I figure we change it up. We'll play some horror games around Halloween for sure. Crouch and enter vents. What are you doing here? They're in the walls, man. Is that Ari's cousin? Got stuck. Ah, okay. I need the money. Give me the money. Use this to buy cola at the vending machine. Cobra color. Cobra cola. Can't English. More money. Notice board. This is just a demo. The game is like $5 though. What's this? Midnight Mart. Oh wait. Take the trash bag. G to drop. So I think that's similar controls to repo. More money. My cola. Wait, why am I throwing? Well, that was a waste. I wanted to drink it. I wanted to drink some cola. Needed some refreshment. Where's this notice board? Doppelgangers continue to ravage America throughout the night. Doppelganger sightings increase. Experts advise checking ID and personal details when interacting with strangers. Today's quota is 50. So yeah, we've already got some horror quota things going on here. Get a drink at the vending machine. Take trash bags. Use trash bags to throw out the limbs in the storage room. Mop up blood. Restock incomplete shelf with boxes. Yeah, we won't question what the fuck happened here. We just do it. Just get rid of it. Then mop it up. Reset generator. Oh, this is the bathroom. No smoking. I was like, where's the damn trash? Frickin' spider webs. I said a rack, no! I don't like spiders. Clean up. Mop all that crap. They didn't really tell me what the cola does. Restock the incomplete shelf with boxes. Oh, drag products to the shelf. Okay. This is kind of cool. You have to find the right things. I like this stalking better than I like Supermarket Simulator or those other ones. I think that's kind of cool, you know. We actually have to click and drag individual things. Box empty. Read instructions on checkout counter. Customer interrogation protocol. There is no time limit to customer interrogation. Scan their ID to open the real person's profile on the computer. Question them about these details. The computer's database always holds verified info. Trusted. If you spot any inconsistencies, locate the gun underneath this counter and shoot. Well now, you must be the new night clerk. Welcome to the graveyard shift, my friend. It's probably a little daunting, huh? No worries. Let me give you a rundown of how it's done. First, scan my ID card on the counter. Scan. I'll check the computer. Oh. Occupation, sheriff. Often in uniform. Often wears glasses. Occupation, sheriff, the best town in the West. Just watched them last night. Good luck finding me out of uniform. Often wears glasses. Got him on, don't I? He seems legit. I haven't lost it again, have I? Ha ha ha. Verify movements? Not sure what to say. Sorry, bud. Okay. This game's interesting. Hey there, long night at the hospital. Just need to grab a few things and head home. Scan your ID. Nurse, bald. Often wears glasses. You don't have your glasses on, lady. Take them a couple years ago, don't change much. Took my glasses off before heading in here. Are you sure about that? Well, you got 2 out of 3, so... Don't have anything to say about that. You don't look like you're a suspect, so... I'm gonna let you go. We'll accept that transaction. Hello, sir. Hey, man, just grabbing some stuff real quick. No big deal. That's a fake ID. Nathan Calloway, date of birth, yada yada yada. Yeah. Yeah, you're not real. Deceased. That's a fake ID. Chat, should I just pull it? Or should I start questioning him? Something on my face? Don't have anything to say about your movements, huh? Well, what about your limbs? Nothing wrong with the limbs. I don't see any issues with that. I see I have an issue is this is a fake ID. And you have an ID that is expired. Inconsistencies locate the gun. Just shoot. Ask questions later. Good lord. God damn. Now we gotta clean all this shit up. We get a trash bag.
La 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 la.
Hey there, cutie. I am not cute. I deny this. Throw away the trash. Excuse me. Try to clean shit up here. Where's the damn mop? Don't worry about it. It's raspberry jam. Okay, you. What's your deal? Occupation, plumber, often dirty from work, hair and often a ponytail. You seem legit. Yeah, I've been a flight attendant for 3 years. Excuse me? Your occupation says plumber. That says flight attendant. She's telling me she's a flight attendant. Steady job keeps me busy. Often dirty from work. Ah, flight attendant. Why would I be dirty? I'm sorry, ma'am. Your IDs don't match up here. Julietta Granger. Oh. Okay. Careful, staring too long might make you blush. What? Your limbs look really fucking weird. Yeah, you're a skinwalker. Ain't no way. Another mess to clean up. Sorry. You creatures will pay for this, is what she said as she departed the mortal coil. So yes, she was a monster. Delivery has arrived. Open the loading bay gate. Token found. Damn, just dump it all on the dock, why don't you? Shit. Alright, who's calling? ET phone home. Hey man, just down the road from your store. My car won't start. Really need a hand getting it running again. Come out and help me? Hell no. I ain't leaving the store. No way. What is this? Board the doors. I'm boarding up these doors. Ain't nobody coming in this store. Oh, there's a trap there. I don't know why you need to restock the shelf though if there's just horrors out there. Shelf already full. What do I need to restock? Where does this go? There we go. Stocking. Hot sauce. I love hot sauce. But particularly I like a mild hot sauce. Like Chipotle. How about you, chat? What kind of hot sauce do you like? What kind of sauce do you like to put on your chicken nuggets? Hey, Nix. Good to see you. Did I already... Oh, here we go. Shelf full, shelf full. You're in bed? Okay. I'm playing just random horror game demos now, and then I'm going to be reading public domain creepypasta. I'll read people a bedtime story. Okay, we stocked the shelves. Go play with Lady Dimitrescu. I don't have Resident Evil Village. Like, if somebody wants to buy me that, then I might do it. But, like, I've never played a Resident Evil game, and I don't really think that I would enjoy it very much, but I don't know. I would need some convincing for Resident Evil. I've watched a lot of people play the Resident Evil Village. We'll close all these doors and go help this dude down the road. What is this exclamation mark? Oh. That some more products are needed. Restock.
Suddenly, pineapples.
Pineapples. Shelf stocked. Shelf full, shelf full, shelf full. Alright, we already got all that. I'm gonna put this back down here. Alright, I'm gonna go help whatever dude this is. Anybody hiding in the bathrooms? No. Good thing they aren't. Nobody in the vents. Alright, today's revenue, $73. Whoa! What the fuck? Oh shit! God damn! It got me. Shit. Just down the road from the store. Come out and help me, huh? Okay. Yeah, well, I'm coming armed this time. I'm coming armed. I'm coming armed. I don't trust them this time. Fuck, the gun's jammed! he go? Fuck. It's gone. Where'd he get? The hell was that? Okay, I won't totally close the store yet. Good evening. Just grabbing a few things before heading back on the road. Put that here. Okay, sir, I need your ID. Insurance sales, often informal wear tall. You look pretty tall to me. Seem legit. Work in insurance, claims mostly, not exactly exciting, pays the bills. Dress shirt and tie, always professional. He checks out. Just blessed with good genes, I suppose. Should show 21st of April, right? Yep. Everything is correct here. Wait, shop? Oh, now we can order more things. Like traps, weapon arsenal. And supplies. Yeah, this guy's good. I'll scan your shit. There you go. Shift is done. Clean any messes and head back to the bus. We do need to stock the shelves though first. Stock. Why couldn't Supermarket Simulator be like this? I like the clicking and dragging. What else needs to be restocked? Chocolate! I like chocolate. Box empty. What I like is that it doesn't make you have boxes based on the individual products. It's just products. It doesn't care. Do. Up here. Wiz did it, yeah. I stuck it. Buy it, break it, fix it. Shift update it. Wait. Still have products than that. Where's the skull? That goes there, that goes there. So spicy. Shelf stocked. Oh, even canned goods. Baked beans! Beans make you fart. That's just the art of the fart. Finish stocking here. Did I think I stocked it all. I don't see any exclamation marks over the shelves anymore. Alright. I don't really have any messes left here, so... Oh, throw cola to lure enemies into traps. Okay. Well, I didn't really need this then, did I? Ding, 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 ding. Whatever, I'll just leave it there. I don't care. Head to the bus. End of night report. Quota. I definitely met the quota. Oh. There was an innocent bystander. I didn't mean to. Oh, wait. No, he was a doppelganger. Real one is deceased, according to the computer. Real one is a plumber, but this one is wearing a flight attendant uniform. Ah, okay. I think I may have let one get away. New night. Check the notice board. Joe's Diner burnt down. Locals are shaken. Once beloved Joe's Diner has been burnt down in what appears to be act of arson yesterday night. Well. That guy was walking funny. You look drunk, mister. You're either drunk or you're an imposter. Fuck you want, huh? He just grabbed a whole bunch of booze. I need your ID is what I need. Roger Conroy. He has no mustache. Shut up and ring me up already. I don't like your attitude, mister. Generally dirty attire. Don't like this shirt, I ain't here to impress nobody. He doesn't have a mustache. Don't really need more store supplies as of yet. Something wrong with my face when it gets smacked. These hostile as hell. Ain't nothing wrong with walking. Got a problem. He don't have a mustache. I kind of want to give him the benefit of the doubt, though. Well, I'm gonna take a risk. We'll see. That person's walking normally. I think that other guy was just drunk. And for all we know, he was drunk when he had his license made, too. Grabbing some supplies for my 30th birthday. Big one, you know? 30th birthday, eh? Wait, no, yeah, definitely 1964. That's not 30, is it? I don't think that she's telling the truth. Did it myself with a friend, don't worry. Totally sterile. So I don't know if she's telling the truth or not. Wait. She says definitely 64. Computer says 74. I'm just curious. Can I turn the gore down at all? Like, I feel like some of the gore in this game is a little unnecessary. I know it's a horror game, don't get me wrong, but like when you're dealing with a situation like this and stuff, just like, I don't know. It's just my take on it. Yeah, I get that some of them are monsters or whatever. Nope. I don't know. I just gonna want to let them go. If there's a problem, then I'll deal with it when I deal with it. People forget their birthday. Just picking up a few things for your husband, Harold. Judith Calhoun. Always spends exactly $13. Five, 3 is 8, 2 is 10, 3 is 13. It says like keep it tidy. 13's a good number. It just feels right. Okay. A little weird, but okay. It was taken a few years ago. The Lonely Widow. No, Harold's just at home watching TV probably. I feel like there's generally just one inconsistency in everything. English teacher. Shakespeare and worn out pencils. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna let you go on. Tell me what the hell was wrong if I messed up. Make it quick, I've got net business to deal with. Ryan Holt. Non-Human Eradication Task Force. Are you sure? We're the reason doppelgangers haven't ripped you apart yet. You should be grateful. That's me. Nothing to say. I mean, he seems totally legit. Something wrong with me, I'd be the first to know. Standard issue close. Alright. Go on. Watch that be the one who was a doppelganger. Oh shit! Storage generator has been tampered with. Oh god, there's something happening! God, that was loud as hell. Is anybody hiding in here? Is anything in the vents? What the fuck? There is an extremely tall man behind the counter. Sir? Sir? I don't think you're real. You don't belong here. In fact, your head is going backwards. You do not belong here. You do not. Jesus. I'm done with this game for right now. This is a game I would want to play with a friend or something in chaos. So I have somebody else like be like, you know, checking people out, and like you can tell it was meant for more than one player. And we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. Hey everybody, I am back now. We are going to be playing a demo of a game called Boba Tea Shop. It is described as a cozy horror game, which seems like an oxymoron, doesn't it? Or a paradox. But we're going to find out. I'm very curious. When I looked this up today and I saw it, it was just like, huh. So I've never played it before. I haven't seen anything about it. I was scrolling by on the social media posts or something, and it was in a Humble Bundle or something, but I didn't buy the Humble Bundle. I just checked that thing out. So that's what we're going to be playing. We're going to be playing Boba Tea Shop. And this is a demo. It's on Steam. But the game is only like $5 too. So similar pricing. Probably another indie game as well. Give me a second here. Yeah, it's an indie game. So this will be interesting. It's described as a horror game where you own and manage a boba tea shop. Prepare boba teas, serve customers, expand your menu to grow your business. So, let's continue on with that. I know we're running a little bit over time here, but I wanted to play this a little bit. Then we'll do a little bit of a bedtime story, creepypasta. I'll read you a spooky story to go to sleep with. Let me get the game pulled up here. Play. The title screen's already kind of creepy. I don't know why it's so much sound. Boba Tea Shop. Let me just move my windows around a little bit here. This game contains loud noises, jump scares, and unsettling content. So, content warning, viewer discretion advised. After saving up for 5 years, I finally have enough money to open my boba tea shop. This is it. The moment where all those long corporate days finally pay off in the form of boba and dreams. Hey, welcome in. Thanks for drinking your daily potion. Oh, you've been here. You may have forgotten to redeem it. But yeah, I'm going to be playing this game. It's called Boba Tea Shop. Even with all this excitement,
Hydration time.
my nerves are on edge. Yeah, I need to hydrate. Thank you. So the last game that we were playing, was very interesting. But it definitely seemed like it was more geared toward multiplayer. And specifically, assigning different tasks to people, like stocking the shelves and verifying people's IDs and stuff like that. But we have a little bit more retail horror here with Boba Tea Shop. Put everything into this place. I can't let it fail. Day 1. Let me go ahead and change some of the sound volume because I hear it's pretty loud. Turn it down just a smidge. Flip the store signage to open. The mouse sensitivity is like way high. I don't think it would need it this high. That's a little more comfortable. Alright, opening the boba tea shop. Prepare for customers. Go to your counter and close the counter door. There we go. I really dig the art style because, like, this looks like somewhat FMV. It's about time a boba tea shop opened up around here. I'll have a boba milk tea. Okay. Empty cup, milk tea, boba, straw, and cover. Empty cup, milk tea. Place empty cup here. Wait, what? place the empty cup there. Milk tea. And boba. Where's the boba? Straw. And cover. Where are the straws? Straw? And cup cover. Here you go. Here's your boba. Ding. Thank you. Got some money. Some customer may ask for a specific request. Listen carefully and don't mess up their orders. What's all the fuss about these drinks? It's milk with tapioca, also known as boba. These drinks are trending among youngsters. You should try one. I'm gonna just do the logical explanation. I'll take a boba milk tea for my son and one milk tea, no boba, for myself. One boba milk tea for my son and one milk tea, no boba, for myself. Okay. Not sure I trust those chewy things. I mean, I like the chewy things better than the popping bubbles, chat. I'm definitely more of a tapioca pearl kind of guy. So, let's go, and we're going to... milk tea... straw... cover... for this guy. Here's yours. And then I'm going to do the one with the boba. Place that there. Put the boba in. Cup. Straw. Here you go. Hey, this better be good. So far, we're getting some good amount of money here. $22. Hello, little person. Yay, a boba tea shop. Big sis, can I get two boba milk teas, please? Okay. So, we got this here. I wish I could move that boba thing. Straw here. That's one. Cup. Place. Tea. Boba. Boom. Goes the dynamite. Thank you. You should add strawberry boba to the menu. It'll be a bestseller for sure. Expanding the menu could be a good idea. I'll do some research after closing. Oh wow, I wasn't expecting to see such a beautiful lady behind the counter. I'll have one boba milk tea with extra boba. Oh, this guy's got a special order. The boba. Extra boba. I'm getting fast at this. Great, gee, thanks. I see you look really cute. Can I have your number? No. Oh well, I can't blame a guy for trying. That all for today. I should clean the shop and prep for tomorrow. Okay, we'll clean the shop. I don't know what we need to do. Flip the store sign to close. Who the fuck are you? I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I thought you were about to close and I had to rush in. We're closed, get out! I need something sweet to keep me going. I work in this building, I have a report due by tomorrow. If I don't finish it, the boss will kill me. I said, no, get out! If I don't get the report done, I'll be fired. Get out before I call the cops. Sorry to bother you. No means no, man. Especially after you jump scared me like that. Sheesh. Alright, keep the chairs. Clean the floor, take them out from the staff room. Clean up dirt spots on the floor. Cozy horror. Like, I didn't know when the horror part of it was gonna come around. Oh, nothing here. Oh, okay, here we go. Dirt. Alright, clean that up. Exit shop and end shift. Let's put that back. In shift. How am I doing? A nice game. It gets crazier. This is my first time playing it, and this is the demo. That's just a. That was it. I want more, and it's only $5, so I'll just go ahead and get it. Hi, Karma. I'm doing pretty good overall, Blue Cat. We've been doing a lot of horror game stuff tonight. I started off with Bendy and the Ink Machine. We played that for about 4 hours. Got to about chapter 4 or so. I'll finish up Bendy and the Ink Machine tomorrow. This game that I just played the demo of is very intriguing to me, so I want to actually get it. I'm going to get it for everybody, and I'm going to continue on with playing it. It's described as cozy horror, which is interesting. Plus, I just like boba tea. I want to run my own boba shop. Main menu. Yeah. Give me a second, chat. I will get the game. The demo gave me a good scare, and I already liked the gameplay a little bit. So, if it gets even crazier than that, I'm interested. Yeah, give me a second. It's $4 on Steam. Wait, is it out or is it not out? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong page. That makes sense. Boba Tea Shop. Hold on a second. Suggest you check out Dead Zone Rogue, because I think it's a game you would really enjoy. It's RPG. It's roguelike, and you have a lot to do in it. Let me see. Does it have zombies in it? Yeah, it's only like 500 megs for Boba Tea Shop, so I'm gonna go ahead and get it. Uninstall the demo and we'll play the actual game itself. What's that game called that you were talking about? It's Dead Zone Rogue. Roguelite FPS set in space. Seems kind of interesting. Solo or co-op Carnage. It is Steam Deck verified too, so it's something we could play together. I will put it on my wish list. Adding. And we're going to continue on with Boba Tea Shop. We're going to start Boba Tea Shop. Tried Boba months ago for the first time, didn't like it. It's like, can't even drink without getting choked on the boba. That's understandable. Like, oh god, the damn intro in this game is just like, holy shit. I love boba tea, and melon is my favorite flavor. Oh god, that is creepy as fuck, chat. That is creepy as fucking hell. This looks perfectly normal, then creepy. Hey, nice to meet you. I'm smiling. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna start game. Cute girl. Creepy vibe. Content warning, game contains loud noises, jump scares, and unsettling content. After saving up for 5 years, I finally have enough money to open my own boba tea shop. This is it. Moment where all the long corporate days finally pay off in the form of boba and dreams. Even with all this excitement, my nerves are on edge. I put everything into this place, can't let it fail. I might let that creepy dude in this time. Just for fun. Because I definitely wanted to see, like, more horror side of this game. The only thing that kind of sucks is I have to replay day one, because I played the demo, and it was basically just a vertical slice of day one. But yeah, we'll just keep on going all the way through it, as far as I feel like. At time boba tea shop open out here, I'll have boba milk tea. I'll get your order. Oh, so I see they've changed a few things. So we've got a cup sealer, a boba, black tea container, cup station, empty cup, fridge, and milk here. Okay. Fill the cup with black tea, add milk, and boba. Okay. I don't know, like, how much milk I need to put in there. Can get in the freaking refrigerator. What the hell? Bruh. I guess I'll just have to leave it on the counter. Hopefully it doesn't go bad. Wait, where the fuck? Add milk and boba. Did they take out the little top container thing? Can only deliver to after sealing the cup. Am I dumb? Where? Oh, cup sealer. So there's a new machine that does it for you. You never play games like these, so you watch gamers instead. I'm getting a little more into the horror genre. It's not really a genre that I explored very much. But, you know, particularly around Halloween is when I tend to play more horror games. So instead of those little dome things from before, we had the cup sealer. Thank you. Some customer may ask for a specific request. Listen carefully. Don't mess it up. What's all the fuss about these drinks? These drinks are trending among youngsters. You should try one. Alright then, I'll take one boba tea for my son and one black tea for myself. How should I trust the chewy things? Boop. I'll make yours first. Milk and cup. Is that it? We don't have straws yet. So I think some of the things that we saw from the demo are actually going to be like upgrades. Alright, there's yours. Put this here. Black tea. Boba. You don't have to do it in any specific order. Just as long as the cup sealers last. There you go. What do you mean that's not what you ordered? Oh, yeah. I goofed up. He just wanted milk tea. He just wanted black tea. Fine. Get your frickin' black tea, dude. So, the milk tea and the black tea, those are two separate things. There you go. Hey, this better be good. Do. You didn't give me a full tip because I messed it up. Messed up the order, chat. Brain ain't being braining. Yay, boba tea shop. One fresh milk with boba. Wait, did she just say milk with boba, not boba tea? Oh, okay. So, yeah, there's even a little bit of a difference there. So it seems like they added variety here. Fresh milk with boba. Seal it up. Boba fresh milk. There you go. Thank you. Should add strawberry boba to the menu. Be a bestseller. Adding the menu could be a good idea. Alright, Mr. K-pop Demon Hunters, what do you want? Oh wow, I wasn't expecting to see such a beautiful lady behind the counter. Any drink will do, as long as you add in some boba as sweet as you. God. The Riz. Did he say any? What did you want again? Oh, fine. Some milk. Boba. Boba milk tea. When do I run out of milk from one container? I thought I would have run out of milk by now. Gee, thanks. Also, you look really cute. Can I have your number? Give him a fake number. Out of spite. Wait, now I got a few new favorite boba tea shop and a barista. Here's a little extra. Whatever. All for today. I should clean shop and prep for tomorrow. Still a little startling. I had to rush in. Fine, come over to the counter, I'll take your order. Alright, let's see what you want. See what you want, zombie. Take boba tea with extra boba. Boba milk tea with extra boba. Nope. Boba milk tea, extra boba. Do do do. Boop. Doop. 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 Seal it up. I was gonna freak out if he didn't. Just throw the milk. I pulled out an extra carton. I didn't need it. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Alright. I kind of expected a little bit more than that. Wait. Oh, I gotta keep the chairs first, then do the mobs. Moppity mop, 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 mop. Boba tea shop. What's this? Phone. What the hell is going on? I don't know. I don't know. Alright, this is where the demo had ended. Day 2. I've introduced the coffee series into the menu. This should keep those workaholics awake. Also, thanks to the little girl's suggestion, I've added strawberries to the mix. Time to wow customers with new drinks. Recipe for the new drink is jotted down on the whiteboard in the staff room. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go look at the staff room. Drink recipes. Latte, Americano, and fresh milk. Add strawberry for a sweet aroma. Boba for better enjoyment. Latte, Americano, and fresh milk. I'm just gonna leave the staff room. Go to the counter and close the door. Ow, my head! Fuck! So you added some coffee drinks to the menu. Give you one boba milk tea and one Americano. Alrighty then. That's a coffee container. I don't know, I'll start with the boba because I just know that by heart by now. Boba milk tea and Americano. What was the other thing? Let's see. Americano and fresh milk. There we go. Wait. This is a latte. Fuck! I'm not very good at following instructions, chat. So it's just coffee. That's all we wanted. There you go. Thanks, just a heads up for you. I'll be running maintenance on the electrical circuit of this building. So expect some power outage from time to time. Oh shit. Damn! I'm just saying. Bazongas. The fuck? Give me 2 strawberry boba milk tea. Are you sure you don't mean strawberry booba? Alright, don't hurry up, and I need my energy replenishment after a day of working out. Boba strawberry milk tea. Do 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 do. Strawberries. Boop. Boba. Boop. Seal the thing. Tea. Milk. Strawberry. Boop. I want to make some melon tea. Melon boba tea. Hey, here you go. Here are 2 strawberries. Took you so long. I was busy. Almost died of exhaustion here. What do you mean? I was working as fast as I could. Ah, shit. Fucking lights went up. Yay, you added strawberry to your menu. make me any drinks with strawberries in it. I'm gonna give this kid some coffee. What the? Oh. Nosferatu. Keeps turning the lights on and on. Coffee for the kid. I'll put some strawberries in the coffee. Strawberry Americano. Extra boba. Give her strawberry coffee. Double boba strawberry Americano. Hi Crimson 7, welcome in. Thanks for drinking your daily potion. What, did you not pay your electricity bill, big sis? Here's a little extra for your electric. The lights keep going on and off. What's wrong with your store? There's no electricity. Anyway, give me a cup of strawberry milk tea. What is that? There was something in the background back there. Let's see. Strawberry milk tea. I got you. Boop. Oh. I don't need that. I need strawberry. I have to remember when they say strawberry boba, they mean the boba. They don't mean the milk tea or vis-a-vis. Only if they say they want boba. Do I give it to them? Delivery. Thanks for doing your job. You're welcome. Can I say, but you're welcome. Oh, telephone. Hey there, it's me again from just now. Just want to inform you that I completed electrical maintenance. Shouldn't be experiencing any power outage anymore. That's all. Bye. Hello there, this place is really cozy vibe. So many choices, I don't even know where to start. Do you have any caffeinated milky drinks? I could do that. There you go. A latte. There's your latte, sir. Just how I like my caffeine. Smooth, creamy, and milky. Here's a little tip for making it how I like it. And let's see, hopefully I don't try to get jump scared again. I was halfway expecting something to happen. Game put me on edge. Clean your shop or end shift. I always clean my shop. Clean boba is a happy boba. Scrub it up, dub dub. Anything else here? Yeah, make sure nobody's hiding in the toilets. Boop. Alright. Boop. Day 3. have added a chocolate series into the menu. Now my customers should have more variety of drinks to choose from. So even more stuff. You know, the demo kind of gave me the impression that there would be some kind of, like, upgrade menu or something. Maybe they scrapped that. Because so far it's just been like, hey, here's another thing. Hey, here's another thing. Go to the counter. Doot. Same customer from yesterday. We had a cup of boba mocha. Make sure you do it right. Boba mocha? Do we even have chocolate? Oh. Oh, okay. I think I understand. Let's see. So, mocha is obviously container for coffee and then container for chocolate. Now we got a mocha. And we put some boba in that son of a bitch. Yeah, I've got the right order. Yeah, mocha is always chocolate and milk. Chocolate coffee. Yeah, it looks fine. You had no idea! I know you're messing with me. I tend to ramble on when I stream. Anyway, have you heard about the one who jumped from the building? What? I thought I saw something in the dark the other day. Stress must have gotten to her. Understand working at a corporate job is stressful. Corporate life isn't easy. Some of us may have an image to maintain. You wouldn't get it working a low-stress job like this. Yeah, I did see something fall in the window over there. I want to go back and watch the VOD later. Hey there, nice to see you again. Give me 1 chocolate milk. Had enough caffeine this morning. Someone. Chocolate. Milk. Easy peasy chocolate milk squeezy. I love chalky milk. It's the best kind of milk. Next is strawberry. I've not had melon milk. Thank you. But I hear melon milk is pretty good. Give me double boba strawberry chocolate milk. Another lap to run. Double boba chocolate strawberry milk. There we go. I hope I was fast enough for you. Darn it. What? Double boba strawberry chocolate. Huh? How's that not the right order? Double boba strawberry chocolate. Hey, JFab. Doing pretty alright. Playing Boba Tea Shop, which is described as a cozy horror game. Which means there's like occasional jump scares and dark themes and stuff. Which is kind of interesting. I've never seen that kind of... It might be a glitch, I don't know. Double boba strawberry chocolate milk. Okay, so I'm gonna do it exactly like it says. Double boba strawberry chocolate milk. Chocolate. Maybe you should start with the strawberry first. Strawberry. Wait, I can't put the strawberry there. What do I put first? Chocolate milk. Okay, I'll put the milk in first. Strawberry. That's strawberry milk. Chocolate. Strawberry chocolate milk. Okay, so I've got strawberry, chocolate, milk. Now I need double boba. Double boba, strawberry, chocolate milk. There we go. Complicated. You expected me to get that order fast, please. Could have run another lap by now. Well, why don't you go do that then? Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Hi, miss. I really like your boba tea. My dad always gets it for me. He's super busy today, so I came to get it for him instead. Can I have one boba milk tea and one mocha, please? Boba milk tea and... Do 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 do. Boba milk tea. Let's see, boba milk tea and a mocha. Do do. Chocolate and coffee. And there's your mocha. Set that down there. Move this here. Boop, doop. Almost threw it on the floor. I am speed. Thanks, miss. Waiting for my dad every day is so boring. That guy's been in the bathroom an awfully long time. You don't happen to have any matcha drinks, do you? That's a shame. I really love matcha. Oh well, in this case, I'll take a boba chocolate. That sounds pretty good. I've never had that flavor. I guess there's a lot of flavors you could come up with. Boba, chocolate. There you go. Thanks, so seriously, add matcha to the menu. You'll see me here all the time. That dude has not left the bathroom. I would, but I can't open this gate here. It won't let me. I will definitely check after the shift. Hello there, sweetie. Such a lovely little shop you have here. Damn, why is everybody trying to hit on the boba girl? Holy shit. Can I have a cup of strawberry chocolate, please? Strawberry and chocolate. Chocolate. Strawberry. Boop. Told you she is cute. I mean, yeah, she is cute on the title screen, but she also has a dark side. Or maybe that's just the lights, I don't know. Thank you, sweetie. You look a little pale, like you've seen a ghost or something. Make sure you get enough sleep, dear. Night can be unkind to restless. It's closing time now. Probably check to see if anyone's still in the toilet. What the fuck? Sir? Sir? No! Fuck. Sir, we are closing soon. Sir? Are you here to order? What? The fuck? Why are you in the girls' toilet, for one thing? Second of all, it's closing time. What the fuck is going on here? I am seeing things lately. I should leave early and get professional help. What? What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah. Clean up. Oh, I gotta close the store first. Clean the shop. Cleaning up, cleaning up, cleaning up. We added more recipes to the wall. Say end shift. Day 4. Feeling off lately. Maybe it's just the stress. I'll wait for our break to end and then continue. Well, yeah, I had some boba tea the other day. It was okay. It wasn't that great, but you know, it's better than nothing. Local ramen shop had boba tea, and they have all sorts of different flavors at my local ramen shop. You might use the jump scare redeem soon. That's what it's there for. It's there for Halloween. Just you use it whenever you feel like it's the best time to use it. People have been getting me left and right, that's for sure. Feeling off lately. Maybe it's just the stress. We even went to see a psychologist about it. She said I'm fine, but it's still all in my head. But I can't stop now. Business is picking up with the new menu. I need to keep things running. Phone is ringing. Hello, is this Miss Risa? This is Dr. Amanda, your psychologist from yesterday. Wanted to check in on you. You mentioned seeing things. That can happen when you're under a lot of stress. If you see something that isn't really there, try shifting your focus away and take a deep breath for a few seconds. Most of the time, that should help. But if it doesn't, maybe consider leaving work early or getting some rest. I'm fine. So now we got lemon tea, green tea, and matcha milk tea. Black tea, lemon, matcha powder, green tea, and milk. Just curious. Okay, we got matcha powder, lemon slice. That's basically what we added here. Boba. Da, da, da. Open. And open. Sorry, I'm claptrap in my head. Oh, by the way, I will be playing Borderlands 4 on Saturday with my friends again, and we'll be streaming. That'll be sometime in the evening time. Yeah, give me 2 Americanos, 1 latte, and 1 mocha. None of that boba crap. Okay. So this guy wants no boba. 2 Americanos. One latte, 1 mocha. This guy drinks a lot of coffee. One latte. Oh. Gotta put the other thing down first. Getting ahead of myself. Latte, mocha. Let's see, mocha. Just coffee and then chocolate. Oh. Alright, sir, your entire coffee order of the universe is here. 100 cups of coffee. Good, everything's here. Hitting the road with my family. Gotta keep them awake so they don't pass out on me. Later, loser. But you don't have to be so rude about it. Boba matcha latte. Make it quick. What's a matcha latte? Green tea and milk. Wait. Matcha latte. Boba matcha latte. Okay, so a latte is coffee. Alright. Well, I'm just gonna go with my instincts here. Have I tried matcha? Matcha is pretty good. Yeah, I have tried matcha in the past. I also have tried Pocky, a matcha Pocky. Although I don't really like the aftertaste of green tea in particular. But it's a very calming flavor. Okay, so there's a latte. Boba. Oh, matcha. Matcha latte. Now I just had to add the boba. Boba matcha latte. It's not for everybody for sure. Like it's definitely one of those kind of weird flavors. You either like it or you don't. Running a company isn't easy, you know? Just the other day, one of my employees decided to run away from her responsibilities. What the fuck is that? The other day, one of the we left a mess behind, now I have to clean it up for her. Unlike her, I don't get the luxury of walking away. Hundreds of people rely on me to feed their families. Thankfully, I found a replacement fast. Sorry, that was a weird thing to rant about. Here, consider a little extra for your trouble, $50. Damn! Baller. Seeing things, so I should distract myself. I need to call my psychiatrist! You have added matcha. That's awesome. You have a boba strawberry matcha milk tea. These are some really complex orders. What the fuck? What is happening? Boba. I gotta do this fast. No! Okay, boba, strawberry. I just gotta keep working faster. Boba strawberry milk. Boba strawberry matcha milk. Matcha. There we go. There you go. Everything's fine. Everything's normal. This is fine. Here's your order. That's not what you ordered. What'd you order? Boba strawberry matcha milk tea. I forgot the fucking tea. Damn it. Boba strawberry. Okay, black tea first, so I don't forget that this time. Boba strawberry matcha milk tea. Boba strawberry matcha milk tea. It's like all the fucking things. Tea! Throws the table. There's your thing. Thank you. Something extra for you. Your money. Make my drink with, make me any drink with strawberry again. Okay, what are we gonna make you? We're gonna make some kind of strawberry matcha, I feel. Strawberry matcha milk. No, I didn't need a lemon. Thanks for drinking your daily potion. Welcome in, Ari. Good to see you. Strawberry matcha milk. With the boba. Boop. Hi. I'm in a boba tea shop. Spooky things happen occasionally. This is not my order. What? What do you mean this is not your order? Any drink with strawberry. I gave you strawberry. This is any drink. You getting strawberry milk, child. You are getting strawberry milk, young one. Alright, milk. Strawberry. I'll give you a strawberry boba. Boba strawberry milk. Here we go. She only wants the strawberry. No freaking matcha. It has to have the predominant flavor of strawberry. There you go. Thank you again. Here's a little extra for your hard work. I'll make you a boba. What's your flavor, Ari? What kind of boba do you like? Don't add extra boba because she gave you attitude yet. Give me a strawberry mocha. Strawberry mocha. Mocha. Strawberries. Strawberry mocha. Seal that thing. Here you go. Boop. Great. Now back to working I go. Now we gotta close the store. Sure, there's no weirdos in the toilets. Clean shop. Why does that dirt look like blood? The dirt is starting to look like blood, chat. What the fuck is that? That's... Huh? That looks like blood. That does not look like dirt. The blood are seeing things again. Yeah. Possibly. Day 5. Haven't really been feeling myself lately. Maybe it's just stress from not getting enough sleep. Got a business to run and people are starting to come back more often. Keep going, one cup at a time. Like any coffee type boba stuff. I've not had the coffee boba. Yeah, it got darker. It's definitely got darker in here. Wouldn't surprise me if the lights went out. Boba drink menu. Open the door. Open the door. It's good. I'm gonna have to try it. I have a local ramen shop that has boba tea. I'll try one that has like a coffee flavor. I think they also have matcha, I believe. Can I get one boba milk tea and one boba americano? Yeah, I know I said I didn't trust boba, but my son finally talked me into trying it. First time for everything. Yep. I know for sure that when I tried the popping bubbles, I didn't like that. I refuse the popping bubbles. I'm only a tapioca pearl guy. It's just something about the texture of the popping bubbles that is just not good to me. But, huh? Boba milk tea. Boba milk tea, boba milk tea, boba milk tea, boba milk tea. Ugh. Yep. Boba americano. Americano. Boba. Americano. Do. Why is there thundering in my head? Oh shit, she's standing there. There's a ghost in my boba shop chat. Thanks. These damn things choke me to death. I'm coming back to haunt you. Nope. 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 I'm busy. I don't see you there. Just work. Okay. I'll just put some milk in a thing. This is fine. Dearie, can I have a cup of green tea, please? Just a green tea, okay. Cup of green tea. Shit. Okay, this, there, that. Fuck. You thought you were going crazy because of heartbeat sound? Yeah, this is described as a cozy horror game. You run your own boba shop, but there's really weird fucking shit going on in it. Yin energy in this place is strong, gives me goosebumps. Better leave while I still can. Feel like there's a creepy girl just like... What's that movie? The movie that has like the twins down the hallway or whatever, you just look over there and just like, oh, she's there. Shit. Hello? Double boba matcha milk tea. Hurry, or else. What? What? Double boba. What the fuck? Double boba. Milta. Huh? What the fuck? Huh? Where is my... I can't see. Ah! Jesus. Chat. It scared the freaking crap out of me. Seriously. My heart. Oh my god. I feel myself. The day started over. Yeah, clip that. Jesus. That's sheer terror in my voice and my reactions. You can tell I'm kind of shaking a little bit. I'm just like, I gotta. Blah, blah, blah. So I did all the orders right, and then the ghost girl wanted her order. Double boba. You know what? I wonder if she orders the same thing twice. It's double boba, matcha milk tea. Which I think is basically almost everything. Matcha. Double boba matcha milk tea. I'm going to just set this over here. So if that's what she orders again, because I don't think there's any randomization in this game. Would surprise me if there is. Then I could just give it to her. I have a good memory, chat. I have a fairly good memory. It's kind of short term, but I have a pretty decent memory. Alright, so let's take care of all the regular orders first. Okay. Close that door. Start the day. Boba milk tea and boba americano. Boba milk tea, boba americano. Boba milk tea. What? Do you think that's not do what you ordered? I fucking threw it! What? Boba americano. Boba milk tea. Thanks. These damn things took me death coming back to haunt you. I'm just like trying to not look at her. Cup of green tea. Or matcha. That's matcha milk. What the fuck did I do? tea. There you go. Seal that cup. There we go. Strong goosebumps. I'll leave while I still can. What do you want? Double boba matcha milk tea. Hurry, or else. Ah, joke's on you. I got your order, bitch. There you go. Get the fuck out of my shop. You freaking weirdo. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm an inspector from the Department of Health. Need to run a quick cleanliness in the shop. Make sure that your shop meets the standard needed, but don't worry, you may continue serving your customers normally. Just pretend I'm not here. Yeah, I'm sure. If you're not some skinwalker or some weird ghost. Hello. Hi, big sis. Kind of bored of strawberry. Can I try lemon tea instead? I've not done a lemon one yet at all. That sounds interesting. Lemon tea. Just plain lemon tea. Lemon boba tea. It would be interesting to try that. Thank you, big sis. You done inspecting the bathrooms? Anything matcha and sweet will do. Too tired to choose. Okay. Matcha and sweet. I will give you a... Let's see, what flavor... She's looking for a flavor profile. So I was thinking like strawberry. Matcha and sweet. So I'm gonna do strawberry matcha. Or just strawberry milk. I could keep it simple. It's just a custom order. There you go. What? Okay. You don't want that. Boba. Strawberry. Well, I could make a chocolate strawberry. That would be good. I want to make chocolate strawberry boba. That sounds like a delicious combination. Boba strawberry chocolate. It's not what you... What do you want, lady? Anything... Oh, I forgot the matcha. My brain go fart. Okay, I need matcha, alright. I remembered the and sweet part. I didn't remember the matcha part. Black tea, milk tea. Matcha. Strawberry matcha milk tea. Yeah, boba there too. That's perfect. Take this as a little thank you. $10. Completed an inspection of your shop. Luckily, your shop has met the bare minimum standard. Hope to see improvement next time. Like how? I don't feel good. I should leave the office soon. Alright. Oh. No shop to clean. Close the counter. Checking all the doors. End shift. Day 6. Every day it feels like I'm slipping farther. Things I see, sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not. I don't even know what's real anymore. This shop is my dream. I've worked too hard to let it all fall apart now. So I'll smile, I'll serve, I'll keep going. Yeah, it's definitely getting darker. Whenever some of this is like mental darkness, probably. It's really dark in here. Can barely see anything. Who are you, Kratos? Yo, I had the best road trip of my life. And look at you, still slaving away behind the counter. What a loser. Anyway, give me a matcha latte and a strawberry mocha. Oh, fuck. Matcha latte. Matcha latte, okay. Let's see. Water. I mean, coffee. Okay, so matcha latte and strawberry mocha. Strawberry mocha. Coffee. You're back. What did I miss? What did you miss? I was and I finished out the day, and the health inspector said you barely passed, and they said you should improve, but they didn't tell me how to improve. And then they said, and then the Boba lady, the one I'm playing as right now, said that she wasn't feeling so well and headed home. She didn't clean the shop at all. Twitch app is lagging, don't know why. I'm not sure. Sometimes the app is like that. I know I don't have any drop frames on OBS. It's not what I ordered. What do you mean? Matcha latte. Strawberry mocha. Strawberry mocha. Oh, I forgot the strawberries. That's what happened. Strawberry mocha. The noise is getting louder. Nice, you do know how to follow instructions. I see there's something staring at me from the distance. Guess even losers can learn. Shit. Oh, hello? Hello? What? There's more of them. Sir, can I have your order? Give me strong coffee, no milk. Make it quick, some of us have real jobs to get back to. Strong coffee, no milk. I got you. Coffee, no milk. Second there, I thought I'd have to teach you how to brew coffee. We'll just stay busy. Keep working. Don't look. Keep looking. Keep working. Yep. Hello? Hello? Batcha moba milk tea. Batcha boba milk tea. Matcha boba milk tea. Go, motherfucker! Good job, I guess. They're like trying to crawl over the counter and shit. Oh. Ah! What do you mean hide? Fuck! Ah! God. Ah! No, I don't wanna. Good timing. There's nobody there, is there? Where the hell have you been? I've been ringing that bell for 10 minutes straight. Everyone has time for waiting around to finish whatever you're doing. No wonder this place is always so quiet. Can't just leave the counter unattended like that. What if someone came in and robbed the place? What? She just kept talking and all of a sudden it's day 7. Damn, I need a pee so badly. Just get a drink from here and use their toilet. Wait. Different POV, chat. Now we're the customer's side. Hello? Hello, Boba lady. Who I've been playing as for 7 days. Hi there, what can I get you today? Boba matcha latte. Is that all? I borrow the toilet while I wait. This toilet is for staff only. Toilet for staff only? Screw that! I'll sneak in the toilet while she's making my drink. Smile is cute, yeah. Cutie. Ah! What the fuck? Who would do such a thing? Need to leave immediately and call the police. What the fuck? The men's toilet is totally blocked off. Yeah? Oh, shit! God damn. Told you, this toilet is for staff only. Nobody ever listens, not when they look at me like I'm a failure. They kept coming in with their eyes, staring, judging. This shop is my sanctuary, my little world. I can't let you ruin it. Not you, not her, not the shadows. I didn't want this, since you left me no choice. It's a shame you don't get to enjoy my boba drink. I am so fucking confused right now. I fucking love this game. That's $5 I spent on a horror game. 10 out of 10. This was a game that was very short and sweet. My god. Wow. Wonder if there's any other endings, because I know there were a couple different. Yeah. Sweet, don't know about. I mean, yeah. Considering what happened, not really. All for upcoming games. Main menu. So what happens if I hit start game? Just curious. We'll overwrite the existing state. There's no way to continue off of what we had. Okay, chat, I'm gonna look at the achievements for this game because I want to know if there's an alternate ending. Okay, so there might be an alternate ending, I'm not sure. All that glitters. The shop is thriving, you not so much. Customers love a clean shop, spirits do too. So you just have a spotless shop. The other achievement is a failed inspector cleanliness test. I don't know. I just kind of want to leave it off there because it was so interesting. I don't think I want to like replay the whole thing now. I think that would kind of sour the experience a little bit. Boba Tea Shop. What a game. We're gonna move on to a little last segment of a stream tonight. I'm gonna be reading some creepypasta from the internet, public domain creepypasta, what have you. And tomorrow is gonna be more random horror stuff. We'll be finishing off Bendy and the Ink Machine, hopefully, and more random horror demos or whatever. I'll be open to suggestions on that. But you know, it needs to be like fairly cheap or whatever. That's why I'm kind of leaning into the horror demos to just kind of get my feet wet in the horror genre a bit. So let's go back over here. I'm not leaving stream yet. This is where we're going to be. I'll turn the music back on a little bit. Give me a second to find something or another on creepypasta. You know, your insomnia would get worse if you play horror games. I feel that. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna sleep well at night tonight, but I've had so much fun, so I don't really have anywhere else to be, and I can sleep in. So. Let me see. Public domain. Creepypasta. Public domain. Public domain archives. Let me look at this. $26 of reading. Yeah, I have Twitter. I have Blue Sky and Twitter. All my links are here. That's all my links. I think I want to read this one. Sounds interesting. Has zombies and the undead. I need to go get some water though, chat. So I'm going to update our category, and I'm going to grab some water, and then we're going to read a creepypasta bedtime story. I'll go ahead and run this break that's coming up here in 8 minutes. I'll just go ahead and push that on through. And I just noticed that I've been muted, so I'm glad I caught that. So, yeah. What I was saying is, I'm back. We are going to continue on with our story time. This is going to be a little bit of an evening thing. This is the last segment of this stream, and I'll be reading a story called The Man Who Returned. This is a public domain creepypasta. Feel free to follow along at the link that's in the chat, if you'd so choose to. Or you can just chill, relax, listen to me read it to you. But if you want to read along, there's the link. Following is a classic horror story presently in the public domain, and its author is deceased. Please consider the time period during which the tale was written before judging the tale. So, there's possibility we may have some things that could possibly, be objectionable or what have you, or things that are from the time period, what have you. So, if there's anything that may be offensive, I didn't write it. But I will read it. This is just a creepypasta called The Man Who Returned. It was written by Edmund Hamilton, and it's a classic horror story. Let me see if I can get my my browser on the screen here. Okay. That's probably a little too small. See if I can make that bigger. Whoa. Went too close there. Maybe I need to increase this size a bit. I'll put this on the side here a bit. So now that you can see the story while I read it. John Woodward, in his first moments of returning consciousness, was not aware he was lying in his coffin. He had only a dull knowledge that he lay in utter darkness, and that there was a close, heavy quality in the air that he breathed. He felt very weak, and had only a dim curiosity as to where he was and how he had come there. He knew not that he was lying in his bedroom home. His bedroom at home, for the darkness that was there was never so complete as this. Home? That memory brought others to John Woodford's dulled brain, and he recalled his wife, and now his son. He remembered, too, that he had been ill at home, very ill, and that was all he could remember. What was this place to which he had been brought? Why was the darkness so complete, and the silence so unbroken? And why was there no one to hear him? He was a sick man, and they should have given him better care than this. Thanks for the hydrate. I don't know why throwing system didn't go off. He then became aware that he was beginning. Hello, welcome in, Lepus Lore and Raiders. Hi everybody, my name is Wiz, mostly States of Gentleman Wizard. I am currently in the middle of starting to read a creepypasta. This is the last segment of our evening. But we have been doing a lot of horror games and having a lot of fun with that. I will be back again tomorrow also with more horror things. So if you like what you see, feel free to hang out and keep cool and chillax. Grab a cozy blanket, listen to a creepy story from me, and welcome in. How was your stream? What were you up to, Lepus? Cult of the Lamb, nice. That's an equally spooky and cozy game. I like that game. It's nice, especially to play it with chat. Cult of the Lamb. It's a good time. But I have put a link in the chat for this particular creepypasta that we're currently reading. This is in the public domain. Use crowd control? Nice. I've used crowd control a few times on a few different things. But you all have arrived at just the exact good time for this. Because this is a public domain creepypasta, which means it's okay for me to read it. Continuing on with the Halloween theme and the creepy themes. This is called The Man Who Returned. I didn't get too far into it before the raid came in, so as a courtesy to everyone, I will start from the beginning. John Woodward, in his first moments of returning consciousness, was not aware he was lying in his coffin. He only had dull knowledge that he lay in utter darkness and that there was a close, heavy quality in the air he breathed. He felt very weak and had a dim curiosity as to where he was and how he had come there. He knew that he was not lying in his bedroom at home, for the darkness there was never so complete as this. Home? That memory brought others to John Woodford's dulled brain, and he recalled his wife now and his son. He remembered, too, that he had been ill at home, very ill. And that was all that he could remember. What was the place to which he had been brought? Why was the darkness so complete and the silence so unbroken? Why was there no one near him? He was a sick man, and they should have given him better care to him than this. He lay with a dull irritation at this treatment growing in his mind. Then he became aware that breathing was beginning to hurt his lungs, the air that seemed warm and foul. Why did not someone open a window? His irritation grew to such a point that it spurred his muscles into action. He put out his right hand to reach for a bell or a light button. His hand moved slowly, only a few inches to the side, and was stopped by an unyielding barrier. His fingers feebly examined it. It seemed a solid wall of wood or metal faced with smooth satin. It extended all along his right side, and he quickly moved his other arm. He found a similar wall on that side, too. His irritation gave way to mystification. Why in the world had they put him, a sick man, into this narrow place? Why, his shoulders rubbed against the sides on either side. He would soon know the reason for it, he told himself. He raised up to give utterance to a call that would bring those in attendance on him. To his utter amazement, his head bumped against a similar silk-lined wall directly above his face. He raised his arms in the darkness and discovered with growing astonishment that this wall or ceiling extended above him from head to foot, like those on either side. He lay upon a similar silk-padded surface. Why in the name of all that was holy had they put him in a silk-lined box like this? Woodford's brain was puzzling this when a minor irritation made itself felt. His collar was hurting him. It was a high, stiff collar, and it was pressing into the flesh of his neck. But this again was a mystery, that he should be wearing a stiff collar. Why had they dressed a sick man in formal clothes and put him into a box? Suddenly, John Woodford shrieked, and the echoes of his scream reverberated around his ears like hideous demonic laughter. Ha ha ha! He suddenly knew the answer to it all. It was not, he was not a sick man anymore at all. He was a dead man! Or at least they thought him dead, and had put him into a coffin and closed it down. He was buried alive. The fears of his lifetime had come true. His secret, dark forebodings were hideously realized. From earliest childhood he had feared this very horror, for he had known himself subject to cataleptic sleeps hardly to be distinguished from death. He had nightmares of premature burial, even after the proneness to the cataleptic condition seemed to have left him. His fears had clung to him. He had never told his wife or son of his fears, but they had persisted. They had inspired him to exact a promise that he would not be embalmed when buried. He would be interred in his private vault instead of in the earth. He had thought that in the case he were not really dead, these provisions might save his life. But now he realized they only laid him open to the horrible fate that he had dreaded. He knew with terrible certainty that he now lay in his coffin in the stone vault in the quiet cemetery. His screams could not be heard outside the vault, probably not even outside the coffin. As long as he had lain in cataleptic sleep, he had not breathed. But now that he was awake and breathing, the air in the coffin rapidly was being exhausted, and he was doomed to perish of suffocation. John Woodford went temporarily mad. He screamed with fear-choked throat, and he shrieked as he clawed with his hands and feet at the unyielding satin-covered surfaces around and above him. He beat upward as best as he could upon the coffin's lid with his clenched fists, but the heavy fastenings held firm. He yelled until his throat was too swollen to give utterance to further sound. He clawed at the top until he broke his nails against the metal behind the silk padding. He raised his head and beat against the top with it until he fell back half stunned. He lay exhausted for moments, unable to make further efforts. In his brain marched a hideous pageant of horrors. The air seemed much closer and hotter now, seemed to burn his lungs with each breath he inhaled. With sudden return of his frenzy, he shrieked and shrieked again. This would not do. He was in a horrible situation, but he must do the best he could to not give way to the horror. He had not many minutes left, and he must use them in the most rational way possible to try to escape this terrible prison. With this resolution, a little calm came to him. He began to test the powers of movement. He clenched his fists again and hammered upward, but this did no good. His arms were jammed so close against his body by the coffin's narrowness that he could not strike a strong blow, nor had he any leverage to push strongly upward. What about his feet? Feverishly he tried them, but he found his kicks upward even less powerful. He thought of hunching up his knees and thus bursting up the lid. But he found that he could not raise his knees high enough, and that when he pressed upward, with them against the lid. His feet simply slid away on the smooth silk of the coffin's bottom. Now the breaths he drew seared his lungs and nostrils, and his brain seemed on fire. He knew his strength was waning, and that before long he would lose consciousness. He must do whatever he could swiftly. He felt the soft silk about him, and the dreadful irony of it came to him. He had been placed so lovingly in this death trap. He tried to turn on his side, for now he thought that he might use his shoulders to heave up against the lid. But turning was not so easy in the cramped coffin, and had to be accomplished by myriad little hitching movements, infinitely slow and painful process. John Woodford hitched and squirmed desperately until he lay on his left side. He found then that his right shoulder touched the lid above. He braced his left shoulder on the coffin's bottom and heaved upward with all his strength. There was no result. The lid seemed immovable as ever. He heaved again, despair fast filling his heart. He knew that he would very soon give way to shriek and claw. There was already a ringing in his ears. He had not many minutes left. With the utter frenzy of despair, he heaved upward again with his shoulder. This time there was a grating sound of something giving above. The sound was like the wild peal of thousands of bells of hope to John Woodford's ears. He heaved quickly again and again against the lid. Paying no attention to the bruising of his shoulder, he pressed upward with every ounce of his strength. There was another grating sound, then the snap of metal fastenings breaking, and as he shoved upward with convulsive effort, the heavy metal lid swung up over and struck the stone wall with a deep clang. A flood of cold air struck him. He struggled up over the coffin's side, dropped a few feet to the stone floor, and lay in a huddled mass. It was minutes before he had mastered himself and summoned enough strength to stand up. He stood inside a little vault that held no coffin but his own. Its interior was in darkness, save for a dim shaft of starlight that came through a tiny window high up on one wall. John Woodford stumbled to the vault's heavy iron doors and fumbled at their lock. He had an uncontrollable horror of this place that had almost been the scene of his perishing. The coffin there on the shelf, with its lid leaning against the stone wall, seemed gaping for him with its dark, cavernous mouth. He worked frantically at the lock. What if he were not able to escape the vault? But the heavy lock was manipulated from the inside, he found, easily. He managed to turn its tumbler and shoot its bar, and then the heavy iron doors swung open. John Woodford stepped out eagerly into the night. He stopped on the vault's threshold, closing the doors behind him, and then looking forth with inexpressible emotions. The cemetery lay in the starlight before him as a dim, ghostly city of looming monuments and vaults. Little sheets of ice glinted here and there in the dim light, and the air was biting in its cold. Outside the cemetery's low wall blinked the lights of the surrounding city. Woodford started eagerly across the cemetery, unheeding of the cold. Somewhere across the lights of the city was his home, his wife, and somewhere his son, thinking him dead, mourning him. How glad they would be when he came back to them alive! His heart expanded as he pictured their amazement and their joy at his return. He came to the low stone wall of the cemetery and clambered quickly over it. It was apparently well after midnight, for the cars and pedestrians in sight in the suburban section were few. Woodford hurried along the street. He passed people who looked at him in surprise, and only after some time did he realize the oddness of his appearance. A middle-aged man, clad in a formal suit and lacking hat and overcoat, was an odd person to meet in a suburban street on a winter midnight. But he paid small attention to the stares. He did turn up the collar of his frock coat to keep out the cold. But he hardly felt the frigid air and the emotions that filled him. He wanted to get home, to get back to Helen, witness her stupefaction and dawning joy when she returned to him from the dead, living. A streetcar came clanging along. John Woodford stepped quickly out to board it, but almost as quickly stepped back. Hello, Machine Garo. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome into our creepy story time that we're in right now. My name is Wiz, mostly Say So Gentleman Wizard. I am reading a story called The Man Who Returned. This is a public domain creepypasta, and it's pretty interesting so far. I'll give you a short recap once we get through everything here. Merry Christmas, Lady Barony. Merry Christmas, Halloweeny. Thank you. Thank you for the raid, Machine Garo. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Wiz. I play a lot of games, old school, new school, everything in between. MMORPGs, action, adventure, lots of stuff. We are currently doing our Halloween week, Wizzy's Halloween week, and I'm reading creepypastas right now. Tomorrow we'll be doing more Bendy and the Ink Machine. Oh, you can hear me now? Well, let me recap a little bit. We're doing horror stuff today and tomorrow. I am reading a public domain creepypasta. It's called The Man Who Returned. You never seem to get me. I'm not usually on this late streaming. Sniffing me. What do I smell like? Probably like chaos. Darkness and chaos. So we're reading spooky stories, that's why. But to recap, everybody, Raiders, thank you all for joining and coming in here. Basically, this guy, he was trapped in a coffin. He broke out of his coffin, and he thinks that his family is going to welcome him back to the land of the living. So that's the basic plot summary of what's happened so far. He has just broken out of the crypt, and he is on his way back to his family. Make sure you take care of yourself, hydrate, get a comfy blanket, listen to the story. I don't know if I'll do another one after this, because it's already kind of late, and I do want to get to bed fairly soon. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Unias. So, picking up where we left off, John Woodford is a man who was buried alive. He was thought dead. But he broke out of his coffin. He was actually alive. Barony, I will definitely check into it. I think I have seen it on Steam. It looks pretty interesting. Thank you for the head pet. I have a head pet redeemed too, by the way. But John Woodford, he hurried along the street. He passed people who looked at him in surprise. Only after some time did he realize the oddness of his appearance. A middle-aged man was clad in a formal suit and lacking hat and overcoat. It was an odd person to meet on a suburban street on a winter midnight. But he paid small attention to their stares. He did turn up the collar of his frock coat to keep out the cold, but he hardly felt the frigid air and the emotions that filled him. He wanted to get home, get back to Helen, to witness her stupefaction and dawning joy when she saw him returned from the dead, living. A streetcar came clanging along, and John Woodford stepped quickly out to board it. But almost as quickly... Sorry, I had to sneeze there. But almost as quickly he stepped back. He had mechanically thrust his hand into his pocket, found it quite empty. That was to be expected, of course. They didn't put money in the dead man's clothes. No matter, he would soon be there on foot. As he reached the section in which his home was located, he glanced in a store window in passing and saw on a tear sheet calendar, a big black date that made him gasp. It was a date 10 days later than the one he had last remembered. He had been buried in the vault for more than a week. More than a week in that coffin. It seemed incredible, but terrible. What did that matter? But that did not matter now, he told himself. It would only make the joy of his wife and son greater when they found he was alive. To Woodford himself, it seemed as though he were returning from a journey rather than the dead. Returned from the dead. As he hastened along the tree-bordered street on which his home was located, he almost laughed aloud as he thought of how amazed some of his friends would be when they met him. They would think of him a ghost or a walking corpse. Perhaps they would shrink in terror from him at first. But that thought brought another. He must not walk in on Helen too abruptly. The husband she had buried 10 days ago must not appear too suddenly, or the shock might easily kill her. He must contrive somehow to soften the shock of his appearance. Must make sure that he did not startle her too much. With this resolve in mind, he reached his big house set well back from the street. Woodford turned aside through the grounds instead of approaching for the front entrance. He saw windows lighted in the library of the house, and he went toward them. He would see who was there, would try to break the news of his return gently to Helen. He silently climbed onto the terrace outside the library windows and approached the tall easements. He peered in. Through the silken curtains inside, he could clearly see the room's soft-lit interior, cozy with the shelves of his books and the lamps and the fireplace. Helen, his wife, sat on a sofa with her back partly toward the window. Beside her sat a man that Woodford recognized as one of their closest friends, Curtis Dawes. The sight of Dawes gave Woodford an idea. He would get Dawes outside in some way and have him break the news of his return to Helen. His heart was pounding at the sight of his wife. Then Curtis Dawes spoke, his words dimly audible to Woodford outside the window. "Happy, Helen?" he was asking. "So happy, dear," she answered, turning to him. Out in the darkness, Woodford stared in perplexed wonder. How could she be so happy when she thought her husband dead and buried? He heard Curtis Dawes speaking again. "It was a long time," the man was saying. "Those years that I waited, Helen." She laid her hand tenderly on his. "I know, you never said a word. I respected your loyalty to John." She looked into the fire musingly. "John was a good husband, Kurt. He really loved me, and I never let him guess that I didn't love him, that it was you, his friend, I loved. But when he died, I couldn't feel grief. I felt regret for his sake, of course, but underneath it was the consciousness at last that you and I were free to love each other." Dawes' arm went tenderly around her shoulder. "Darling, you don't regret that I talked to you into marrying me right away? You don't care that people may be talking about us?" "I don't care for anything but you," she told him. "John was dead. Young Jack has his own home and wife, and there was no reason in the world why we should not marry. I'm glad that we did." In the darkness outside the window, a stunned, dazed John Woodford saw her lift an illuminated face toward the man's. "I'm proud to be your wife at last, dear, no matter what anyone may say about us," he heard. Woodford drew slowly back from the window. He paused in the darkness under the trees, his mind shaken, torn. So this was his homecoming from the tomb? This was the joy that he had anticipated in Helen when he had returned? It couldn't be the truth. His ears had deceived him. Helen could not be the wife of Curtis Dawes. Yet part of his mind told him remorselessly that it was true. He had always sensed that Helen's feeling for him was not as strong as his for her, but that she had loved Dawes as he had never dreamed. Yet now he remembered Dawes' frequent visits, odd silences between him and Helen. He remembered 1,000 trifles that spoke of the love which these two had cherished for each other. What was he, John Woodford, to do? Walk in upon them and tell them that they had been premature in counting him dead? That he had come back to claim his position in life and his wife again? He couldn't do it. If Helen during those years had wavered in at least her loyalty to him, he would have less compunction. But in the face of those years of silent, uncomplaining life with him, he couldn't now reappear to her and blast her newfound happiness and blacken her name. Woodford laughed a little, bitterly. He was then to be an Enoch Arden from the tomb. A strange role, yet surely it was the only one open to him. What was he to do? He couldn't let Helen know now that he was alive, couldn't return to the home that had been his. Yet he must go somewhere. Where? With a sudden leap of the heart, he thought of Lack, his son. I think that's a misspelling. He thought of Jack, his son. At least he could go to Jack. Let his son know that he was living. Jack would at least be overjoyed to see him, and would keep the fact of his return secret from his mother. John Woodford, with that thought rekindling a little in his numbed feelings, started back through the trees toward the street. He had approached the house but minutes before the eager steps. He stole away now like a thief, fearful of being observed. He reached the street and started across the blocks toward the cottage of his son. Few were abroad, for the cold seemed increasing as it was well past midnight. Woodford mechanically rubbed his stiffened hands as he hurried along. He came to his son's neat little white cottage, and felt relief as he saw lights from its lower windows also. He had feared that no one would be up. He crossed from the frozen lawn to the lighted windows, intent on seeing Jack if were there, and if he were alone. He peered in as he had done at his own home. Jack was sitting at a little desk, and his young wife was perched on the arm of his chair and was listening as he explained something to her from a sheet of writing on the desk. John Woodford, pressing his face against the cold window pane, could hear Jack's words. You see, Dorothy, we can just make it by adding our savings to Dad's insurance money, Jack was saying. Oh, Jack, cried Dorothy happily. And it's what you've wanted for so long, a little business of your own. Jack nodded. It won't be very big to start with, but I'll make it grow all right. This is the chance I've been hoping for, and I'm sure I'm going to make the most of it. Of course, he said, his face sobering a little. It's too bad about Dad going like that. But seeing that he did die, the insurance money solves our problems of getting started. Now you take the overhead, he said, and began unreeling a string of figures to the intent Dorothy. John Woodford drew slowly back from the window. He felt more dazed and bewildered than ever. He had forgotten the insurance that he had carried, which he intended to give Jack his start. But of course he saw now it had been paid over when he was believed dead. But he was not dead, but living. Yet if he let Jack know that, it meant the end of his son's long-desired opportunity. Jack would have to return the insurance money to the company, wrecking his dreamed-of chance. How could he let him know, then? He, John Woodford, had already decided that he must remain dead to his wife, and therefore to the world. He might as well remain also to his son. It was for the best. John Woodford melted away from the cottage into the darkness. When he reached the street, he stood in indecision. A freezing wind had begun to blow, and he felt very cold without an overcoat. Mechanically, he returned his coat collar closer around his neck. He tried to think about what he must do. Neither Helen nor Jack must know that he was living. And it meant that no one in the city must know either. He must get out of town to some other place, take up life under some other name. But he would need help, money to do that. Where was he to get them? Barred as he was from calling on his wife or son, To whom could he turn for help without letting his return become generally known? Howard Norse. The name came at once to Woodford's lips. Norse had been his employer, head of the firm where Woodford had held a position for many years. Woodford had been one of the oldest employees. Howard Norse would help him get a position somewhere else, would keep his reappearance secret. He knew where Norse's residence was, several miles out in the country, but he couldn't walk that far, and he had no taxi or trolley there. He would have to telephone Norse. Woodford walked back toward the city's central section, head bent against the piercing cold wind. He succeeded in finding an all-night lunchroom, whose proprietor allowed him to use the telephone. With cold stiffened lingers, he dialed Norse's number. Howard Norse's sleepy voice soon came over the wire. "Mr. Norse, this is Woodford. John Woodford," he said quickly. There was an incredulous exclamation from Howard Norse. "You're crazy! John Woodford's been dead and buried for a couple weeks!" "No, I tell you it's John Woodford," insisted Woodford. "I'm not dead at all. I'm as living as you are. If you come into town for me, you'll see for yourself." "I'm not likely to drive into town at 2 in the morning to look at a maniac," Norse replied acidly. "Whatever your game is, you're wasting your time on me." "But you gotta help me," Woodford cried. "But I've got to have money, a chance to get out of the city without anyone knowing. I gave your firm my services for years, and now you've got to give me help." "Listen to me, whoever you are," snapped Norse over the wire. "I was bothered long enough with John Woodford when he was living. He was so inefficient that we'd have kicked him out long ago if we hadn't been sorry for him. But now that he's dead, you needn't think that you can bother me in his name. Good night." The receiver clicked in Woodford's unbelieving ear. He stared at the instrument. So that was what they had really thought of him at the firm. There where he always had thought of himself as one of the most highly valuable employees. But there must be someone upon whom he could call for help. Someone he could convince that John Woodford was still living. Someone who would be glad to think he might be living. What about Willis Gran? Gran had been his closest friend next to Curtis Dawes. He had lent money more than once to Woodford in the past, and certainly would be willing to do so now. Hastily, Woodford called Gran's number. This time he was more careful in his approach when he heard the other's voice. "Willis, I've got something to tell you that may sound incredible, but you've got to believe. Do you hear?" he said. "Who is this, and what in the world are you talking about?" demanded Gran's startled voice. "Willis, this is John Woodford. Do you hear? John Woodford! Everyone thinks I'm dead when I'm not, and I've got to see you." "What?" cried the other's voice over the telephone. "Why, you must be drunk. I saw Woodford lying in his coffin myself, so I know he's dead." "I tell you, it's not so. I'm not dead." Woodford almost screamed. "I've got to get some money, though, to get away from here, and you must lend it to me. You always lent it to me before, and now I need it worse than I ever did." Hold on. Something did not. Here, I'll just go with this one. Hold on. The music went a little bit off kilter for a second. Like, what the hell? Let's see. Where was I? Damn it. Hold on, chat. Alright. Back to where I was. That did... Hold on. Something ain't right. Whoa, what the hell? There we go. Anyways. You must be drunk. I saw Woodford lying in his coffin myself, so I know he's dead. I tell you, it's not so, not dead. Woodford almost screamed. I've got to get some money, though, to get away from here, and you must lend it to me. You always lent it to me before. Now I need it worse than I ever did. I gotta get away. So that's it, said Willis Grin. Because I used to help Woodford out, you think you can get money from me just by calling me up and pretending that you're he? Why, Woodford himself was the biggest pest in the world with his constant borrowings. I felt almost relieved when he died. And now you try to make me believe that he's coming back from the dead to pester me again? But he never died. I'm John Woodford, really. Woodford protested vainly. Sorry, old top, returned Grant's mocking voice. Next time I pick a living person to impersonate, not a dead one. He hung up. John Woodford slowly replaced the receiver and made his way out onto the street. The wind was blowing harder, and now it was bringing with it clouds of fine snow that stung his face like sand. He shivered as he stumbled across the streets of dark shops, his body freezing as his mind was frozen. There was no one from whom he could get help, he saw. His paramount necessity was still to get out of the city, and to do that he must rely on himself. Icy blasts of snow-laden wind penetrated through his thin coat. His hands were shaking with the cold. A sign caught Woodford's eye. The illuminated beacon of a relief lodging house. At once he made his way toward it. He could at least sleep there tonight. Get started from the city in the morning. The shabby men dozing inside in chairs looked queerly at him as he entered. So did the young clerk to whom he made his way. I'd like to stay here tonight, he said to the clerk. The clerk stared. Are you trying to kid me? Woodford shook his head. No, I'm penniless and it's cold outside. I gotta stay somewhere. Clerk smiled disdainfully. Listen, fellow, no one with duds like yours is that hard up. Scram before I call a cop. Woodford looked down at his clothes, his frock coat, and stiff white shirt, and gleaming patent leather shoes, and understood. He said desperately to the clerk, But these clothes don't mean anything, I tell you. I haven't a penny. Will you beat it before I have you thrown out of here? The clerk demanded. Woodford backed toward the door. He went outside again into the cold. The wind had increased and more snow was falling. The front of Woodford's coat was soon covered with it as he pushed along. It came to him as a joke that the splendor of his funeral clothes would keep him from getting help now. He couldn't even beg a passerby for a dime. Who would give a panhandler any money in formal clothes? Woodford felt his body quivering and his teeth chattering from the sheer cold. He could only get out of the blast of the icy wind if he tried. His eyes sought desperately along the street for a hallway where he might shelter himself. He found a deep doorway and crouched down inside of it, out of the wind and the driving snow. But hardly he had done so when a heavy step paused in front of him, and a nightstick rapped his feet smartly. An authoritative voice ordered him to get up and go home. Woodford did not try to explain the situation to the policeman, that he was not a drunken citizen, by the way. He got wearily to his feet and moved along the street, unable to see more than a few feet ahead for the whirl of snow. The snow in which he was walking penetrated the thin shoes he wore, and his feet were soon even colder than the rest of his body. He walked with slow, dragging steps, head bent against a storm of white. He was duly aware that the dark shops beside him had given way to a low stone wall. With a sudden start, he recognized it as the wall of the cemetery which he had left but hours before. The cemetery containing the vault from which he had escaped. The vault! Why hadn't he thought of it before? He asked himself. The vault would be a shelter from the freezing wind and snow. He could stay there for the night without anyone objecting. He paused, feeling for a moment a little renewal of his former terrors. Did he dare go back into that place from which he had struggled to escape? Then an extra strong blast of icy air struck him and decided him. The vault would be shelter, and that was what his frozen body craved more than anything else. Stiffly, he climbed over the low stone wall and made his way through the cemetery's whitened monuments and vaults toward from the one which he had escaped. The driving snow covered his tracks almost as he made them, and he trudged toward the vault. He reached it and tried its iron doors anxiously. Suppose he had locked them when he left. But to his relief, they swung open, and he entered and shut them. It was dark inside, but he was out of the wind and the snow, and his numbed body felt little relief. Woodford sat down in the corner of the vault. It was a shelter for the night, at least. It seemed rather ironic that he had come back here for shelter. But it was something to be thankful for that he even had this. In the morning, when the storm was over, he could leave without anyone seeing and get out of the city. He sat listening to the wind and snow shriek outside. The stone floor of the vault was very cold, so cold that he felt his limbs stiffening and cramping, and finally he stood up unsteadily and paced to and fro in the vault, chafing his arms and hands. If he had only a blanket or even a heavy coat to lie upon, he'd freeze there upon the stone floor. As he turned in his pacing, he bumped into the coffin on the shelf, and a new idea was born in his mind. The coffin! Why, the interior of it was lined with deep with silk and satin padding. It would be warm in the coffin. He could sleep in it far better than on the cold stone floor. But dare he to re-enter it? Again, Woodford felt faintly the former terrors that he experienced when he had awakened in it. But they meant nothing, he told himself. He would not be fastened in this time, and his frozen flesh yearned for the warmth of the coffin's lining. Slowly, carefully, he climbed up and lowered himself into the coffin and stretched out. The silk and the padding he sank into had grateful warmth. He lowered his head upon the soft little pillow with a sigh of relief. This was better. He experienced an almost luxurious comfort now. But after he had lain for a little while, he felt that the top of his body was still cold, where the cold air came into the open coffin's top. That cold air entering kept him from being completely warm. If the lid above him were just closed to keep out the cold air, he reached up and got the edge of the heavy metal lid, then let it down upon himself. He was completely in the dark now, inside the closed coffin. But he was warm, too, for the lid kept out the cold air. And he was getting warmer all the time, as his body warmed up the interior. Yes, it was far more comfortable with the lid closed. And even warmth now pervaded his whole being. And the air inside the coffin was still getting warmer and thicker. He felt a little drowsy now. He breathed in that warm air, felt luxuriously sleepy as he lay on the soft silk. It was getting a little harder to breathe somehow, as the air became thicker. He ought to really raise the coffin lid and let in some fresh air. But it was so warm now, and the air outside was so cold. And he was more and more sleepy. Something dim and receding in his fading consciousness told him that he was on the way to suffocation. But what if he was his sleepy thought. He was better off in here than back in the world outside. He had been a fool to ever fight so hard to get out of his warm, comfortable coffin to get back into that outside world. No, it was better like this. The darkness, the warmth, and the sleep that advanced. Nobody would ever know that he had awakened at all. That he had even been away from here at all. Everything would just be as it was before. Just as before. And with that comforting reassurance, John Woodford was swept farther and farther and farther down the dark stream of unconsciousness, from which, this time, there would be no returning. Hope you all enjoyed this read of The Man Who Returned. It was a story about a man who was buried alive, tried to come back to life. He escaped his coffin, escaped his crypt. But it turns out that a lot of the circumstances of his real life had changed within that 1 week that he had been buried and tried to return. So, chat, this is a good place for us to end. It's 2 a.m. I will see you again tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central Time, for more horror games, and maybe another story. I enjoyed reading the story tonight. In the spirit of Halloween. Let's find somebody to raid. Happy Halloween. Ah. One of my friends in Eldenwood is doing Outlast Trials, which is also a horror game. I think I'm gonna send the raid over to them. Sammy Dormouse is playing Outlast Trials, which is a very spooky, creepy, and bloody horror game. I have seen some people play it on stream. So here is our raid message chat. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central Time, 4 p.m. Pacific, I will return to stream with our second horror stream of the week for Halloween. We will be finishing up Bendy and the Ink Machine as much as I can. I think we can get through it. It's a short game. I think we can get through it in 2 streams. I'm looking forward to that. I was really into that game. It was very interesting art style and lots of things going on. Back tomorrow at 6 p.m. I'll put that on the calendar too. If you want to hang out in Discord, I have a Discord. And I'm going to snooze this thing because it's going to try to cut in when I'm trying to end. That's the link to the Discord. Raid Sammy Dormouse. First message if you're not subbed. Second one if you are. Second one uses my custom emotes. And do a /raid. Raid Sammy Dormouse. Here we go. Thank you all again so much for hanging out. Thank you for your raids, your follows, your support. Thank you all for joining. I will be back again tomorrow. It is Halloween tomorrow, so there will be plenty of tricks and treats and delights. Hope to see you then. You're welcome.